Well, hello there. Well, hello there.
Hello. What's up? What's going on? Hi. Hello. How are you guys doing tonight?
It's a brand new baby boy. Bio. If you love something, let it go. If it resubscribes,
Where's Zone?
then that's great.
Zone's fucking dead. I'm sorry to bring you the news, but we're here to celebrate. Yep, dead forever. You can totally 100% trust me, because I am definitely telling the truth. Yeah, it's a pretty gruesome death. Just completely mangled, you know, bolts and stuff all over the place. It's not cute, you know? closed casket kind of affair, but we did get a really nice casket. So like, yeah, gotta think about the positives here. If you see Zone, they're a ghost now. Rest in peace. You will be missed. Maybe we can do a ghost hunting stream and try to contact the dead Zone. It'd be kind of fun.
Those bits were quite good.
You know, I'm doing okay. Thank you for asking. It's been a minute since I've been here. But along with celebrating Zone's passing, we also have something else to celebrate, so we'll get to that when it happens. Groundhog Day! What is that? I don't... What is it? What's a groundhog? Yeah, but oh, it's a rodent. Does it taste good? Do we know if it tastes good? Can someone give me a groundhog so I can eat it? I wonder what groundhog blood tastes like. It curses you by being trapped in an infinite time loop? That's incredible! That's some big magic ability! If I drink its blood, will I gain more magic powers? That sounds cool. I'm very interested in trying exotic bloods, okay? Humans, you know, just after some time, you just get tired, you just want something new. God, I wish I was 9 foot tall.
Burger time!
I haven't tried any animals, which is quite sad, actually. Favorite blood type is AB. Why? I don't know. Some things are unexplained. No, Kaizo, it's fine. I love being compared to every other vampire in the world. It's great. It's totally cool and awesome. I'll keep doing it. Go ahead. It's fine. Zontan's fucking dead. Let me ask you, let me just answer these questions ahead of time. If you ask me where is, I'm just gonna say they're dead. Alright.
Oh, look at this guy's bits.
Just kind of want to, like, you know, maybe you get the hint. Maybe, you know, maybe. And you know, if you ask, it's your fault that they're dead. 100%. You want to know why? You did it. It's your own damn fault. I'm gonna let you guys process this and figure it out on your own. I believe in your brains. I know you can do it. I'm having a great night. Have you ever met a vampire that says blah blah? Yeah, me. I do it all the time. Every time I wake up in the mirror. Yes, I can look into a mirror. What the fuck are you gonna do about it? I do it to myself.
that's me.
What mythical creature or monster would make the best or worst roommate? I don't know. I'd like to be roommates with a ghost because literally, like, where the fuck are they? Nowhere. They can't do shit. They'll throw some forks on the ground. I don't know. Like, whatever. I basically have the whole place to myself. Never seen an episode of Scooby-Doo. I don't understand the reference. Yeah, if you guys want Zone here, I can just leave. Fine. I'll take my cool videos and watch them by myself. Alright, I don't need you. I cannot hit the whip or the nene. I'm very sorry about that. I am restricted by vampire law. It's just something we're not allowed to do. The only dance we're allowed to do is the mash. It is very complicated, but like, you know, I also get to live forever, so it's a win-win situation. I mean, could you imagine, like, these laws are put in place to protect us. Could you imagine a vampire dabbing and shit? Like, we don't need that kind of embarrassment. We're trying to be as cool as possible.
That's my bio.
Friday special? Stay 4 nights and get the 5th night free. Call toll-free 1-834-5820. That's 1-834-5820. At the tone, 6 a.m.
So the anniversary is 2 years ago on this day. We watched this for the first time, and I think we gotta celebrate by watching it again.
And as a special treat, I've got a guest from a group called Mescaline Drive from Japan on the international line. Okay, let me see. Hello? Hi, Yoko. How long have you been together with the band?
This is really why you're all here tonight.
Who else is in your band?
Nah, if you haven't seen this, you'll enjoy it.
How can I just let you walk away? Just let you leave without
Beautiful music, beautiful animation, beautiful voice acting, 10 out of 10, everything.
every breath with you. Ooh, you're the only one.
God, I love Halloween in anime. So cute. What is this? It's the greatest anime ever produced. I don't... What's the question?
No, it's not here, nor here.
If you love something, let it go. If it resubscribes,
It's the cake that bounces back,
that's
but
great.
it's so luscious and heavenly soft. Packed full of taste and flavor, it's Bailey's Cake Mix.
Superbound Bailey's Cake Mix.
Fucking yummy.
Super good.
Hi, Shiva.
Hi.
Seems like an interview for a sports
Hi.
program. You haven't switched over to becoming a football player.
I'm thinking about it.
Hey, your new film is about a football player.
Yeah, in high school. It's about friendship among the players in the team. Of course, love. Set in California. It's a young people's flick.
You said love. That's interesting.
Well, it's not just puppy love, that's for sure.
Have you had any experience in football?
No, but I was interested in it. I took the audition because I wanted to play. Nah, not really. I like people who try hard at something, like the hero. He had football
I
ever
like
since
people
he could
try hard at
remember.
something, like the hero.
Like a habit. Well, I've been in this world since I was real small, so I think I could understand all the troubles and joys he went
I've been
through.
in this world since I've been real small.
Then it must have been pretty easy to get into the part.
Yeah. Well, I'll leave it up to your imagination as to if I'm as serious-minded yet exciting as he is.
Hey, how did you get along with the director?
Great. He let me play football. He's good at making the actors get into it. He sure made me get into it. Hey, look at all the bruises I got from playing.
Wow.
Wow.
How could you?
No, you've got it wrong. I didn't mean it that way. You gotta understand, Christine.
Huh.
Hey! Oh no. It's all a mistake!
Oh no.
Wait!
Oh no, not the glasses!
Catch the ball. What's a nerd doing out on the field? He should be studying.
Every object has a central force. You've got to learn it. You don't catch the ball with your own strength. You use the strength of the other to stop it. Remember, Sean, don't overestimate your own strength.
Can't show a kiss in anime!
Winning tough.
Oh fuck. Honestly, I kind of forgot that this song was in here too. So That was beautiful! Oh, fucking apple now. Oh no. I want to hear it for the boy. It's so sad. Rest in peace, Mama. You ever just sleep face down on a subway?
WKO-FM. This is the New York area weather from the National Weather Service. The forecast, variable cloudiness, an overnight low in the 50s. Tomorrow, partly cloudy skies, low in the 50s, high near 65. Current mostly clear and 60. Relative humidity is 54%. That's WWKO News. I'm David Parker on Radio 85.7, the music station, New York. This winter, enjoy America the Beautiful. The
Yeah.
I love it.
Jay. Good morning. So, what do you want to eat? Yogurt. Top it with vanilla ice cream.
Top it with
Raisins.
vanilla ice cream.
Okay, okay. I bought some peanut butter too.
Yogurt with raisins and peanut butter. My favorite breakfast.
How can I just let you walk away?
Yay!
Leave without a trace. When I stand here taking every breath with you. Ooh, you're the only one.
This is my favorite anime of all time. Yeah, it's over. What part of all of this did you not understand? It's clear.
'Cause we shared the laughter and the pain, and even shared the tears. You're the only one who really knew me at all.
Thank you, Cypher, for 2 wonderful years.
Take a look at me now, and there's just an empty space, and there's nothing left here to remind
You either get it or you don't, and if you don't, that's a personal problem.
your face. Oh, take a look at me now. Well, there's just an empty space, and you coming back to me is against the odds, and that's what I've got to face. I wish I could just make you turn around and see me cry. There's so much I need to say to you, so many reasons why. You're the only one who really knew me at all. So take a look at me now. Well, there's just an empty space, and there's nothing left here to remind me, just a memory of your face. Now take a look at me now, 'cause there's just an empty space, but to wait for you is all I can do, and that's what I've got to face. Take a look at me now, 'cause I'll be standing here, and you coming back to me, it's against all odds, it's the chance I've got to take. Take a look at me now.
This is CNN Video Special. Hi, this is Cypher, as you know. What do you think is inside this blackness? Hidden inside are all the many processes involved in making this video. As a reporter, I'd like to tell you how
That's
this
my
video
bio.
was made. 1986. I met you for the first time in Japan, when I was featured in a Sumitomo life insurance commercial. Yes, I was driving my red sports car on the Brooklyn Bridge. Actually, there was talk of me riding on a motorcycle, but I like to do that another time.
A motorcycle.
Okay, let's play back. You remember that? Don't know if that started everything, but then the project for the video was offered to Miss Minako Narita. The story of Cypher was still in progress, but we'd okay the project. It will be an interview produced in the MTV style. The great thing was that the Thompson twins agreed to let us use their music. Miss Narita and all of us were
Thank you,
really
Thompson
happy
twins.
about that. And so the project continued to proceed smoothly. In May 1988, we went location hunting in New York. We went mainly for two reasons. First, in order to relate the feelings of living in New York, we wanted to express Manhattan as it is by choosing the East Village area. We went around that area a lot. As you know, Shiva and I live in the East Village area, situated on the east of Greenwich Village from Houston to First Avenue and north of 14th Street. The second point was to show the Twin Towers from every possible angle. No matter from where you look, it's the symbol of New York. I'm the one with the antenna.
He's the one with the antenna.
You're the only one who really knew me at all. So take a look at me now, and there's just an empty space, and there's nothing left here to remind me.
これとこれをアニスが買いました。きっ
と買いました。こっちかもしれませんね。本当だ、出ちゃってる。
That's my bio.
There's a point where this just turns into a lot of Japanese interviews in which we just won't understand it. I'm sure some of you might. But I know my language skills aren't that good.
And so, after New York, we made use of all the footage to make the storybook. Since it was to be made in MTV style, the director seemed to have a tough time. He saw a lot of music videos. Finally, the characters were completed and meetings were held
If you
in
love
order to make the
something,
actual
let it
film.
go. If it resubscribes, then that's great.
What do you think of Shiva?
No! It's not here. Nor here. Oh!
Okay, smell fresh cake. You can just imagine that and then just give a nice, luscious,
Imagine the cake.
feeling to it. Okay?
Cocktail parties and the fabulous gourmet cuisine. Live Broadway entertainment, too. This Saturday, Bell Star features Professor Irwin Corey on America the Beautiful. It's the vacation.
The video is in English, mostly in dialogue which we recorded first. During the recordings, we felt as if we were in a studio in New York. Oh, his name is Jay Cabrera, who played both Cypher and Shiva. He's quite a guy, and he did a real good job. In this way, music, dialogue, and animation got together. In Cypher, the video was made.
He did quite a good job. Okay. This is where we won't understand anything anymore. So thank you, Cypher. It was wonderful. I hope to see you again next year.
A diamond is the world's hardest substance, but 2 years later, you still can't cook on it. A diamond is the world's hardest substance, but 2 years later, you still can't cook on it. A diamond is the world's hardest.
Well, I mean, you can't cook on it, so, you know. It's also okay to say yes to drugs. But I will listen to your point of view in this video.
Oh, hi, guys. Artie Johnson here. As you can see, we're getting ready to make a movie.
Try to pretend like you
Fantastic movie,
didn't see
action,
me. I know you
romance.
saw me.
I love making movies. It's exciting. It's a lot of fun. And you get to meet a lot of people. You work with lighting men, makeup artists, sound mixers, wardrobe persons. Sometimes it feels like everyone's pulling me in different directions at once. Being a kid is kind of like that. One friend wants you to do one thing, another friend wants you to do another.
I hate being a kid.
You know, sometimes there are kids who want you
It's
to do bad
torture.
things, like drugs. You want to fit in like everyone else, so it's hard always to know what to do. Being a kid isn't all laughs and good times nowadays, is it? You guys have got some tough choices to make. Well, this is a story about some of the choices today's kids have to make and how to make the right ones. It's a story about a boy named Scott and his sister Pam. It was their first day in a new city, Los Angeles. They moved out here from Wisconsin with their parents, and...
Oh, Wisconsin-y.
Rambo Moving Company at your service.
Don't even be cute. I thought you two called it truce until we got the house in order.
Just kidding, Scott.
Nothing can get me down today. Finally, house I got my own bathroom.
I love sitting on a ladder.
What is it, honey?
I just miss my friends. I just hope I can make some here.
Pam,
They
you and
don't
Scott
miss
are gonna
you.
have Plenty of new friends here.
Yeah, but it's a new school and I don't know anyone.
Don't worry, Pam. I'll still say hi to you in the hall, even if everyone hates you guts.
Scott.
I'm just joking, Mom. Don't worry, Pam. You're gonna make plenty of friends.
Hey, guys, we got company. This is Al, Renee, and Marty, the official welcoming committee.
Hi. How you doing?
See? What do you say, Mike?
Okay, kids, take 5.
Cool.
Yeah.
How long you guys been here? About a couple of days.
Where'd you move from? Wisconsin. It was sure nothing like this.
Yeah, what do you say we show them around? Yeah, sounds like a plan. Just like the video we saw on MTV, right, Pam?
Sort of, but I think I'm gonna like it here. Like it?
I'd do drugs with these kids, honestly.
Yeah, wait till you guys see the skateboard park. Wait till you see my skateboard. Yeah. Man, let's kick back.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah, dude!
It's bad for you.
What's so fun? I'm playing cigarettes. It's the real thing, man.
You know, pot, marijuana.
You know pot marijuana? That one?
Yeah, sure.
That's the one we're doing right now.
You know, a couple of puffs Marty.
Yeah.
See ya.
Later. Where'd you get that? It's great.
I don't want them to think we're not cool, Scott.
I know.
Hell, I know, dude.
Go, Scott, you got it. Almost! Come on, it's just a game.
It's never just a game.
Okay, so it's the end of the world.
I'm gonna get us some juice.
Okay.
Boo.
Hi, Al.
Hey. So you guys discovered the carnival here.
Yeah, it's really great.
You know, your brother's got to work on them skills if he wants to get into the big leagues.
Yeah, but I think the machine's rigged.
Yeah, sure, that's it. You know, it's too bad you guys left yesterday. We had a rad time at the beach.
Fucking rad time.
Hi, what a drag. I never want to move again.
Oh, relax. Got a surprise for you. You're so special.
Oh. No, keep it in your pants.
You're gonna love it.
You're gonna fucking love this crack rock.
Hey, she's pretty and smart. Quick trip to the parking lot, a couple of blasts of this. Lifetime.
Pulls out crack.
No,
Hey, you're gonna love
Weird
this.
stuff can happen to you from crack.
Oh, no, this stuff is great. Hey, you don't like crack?
Don't worry, I have more drugs in my jeans.
Hey, where'd this garbage can? Put this trash can here. I don't know about you guys. I thought you were cool.
Hey, you mind picking that up?
And why don't you call a garbage man?
All right, you're out of here, pal. Take off.
Yeah, got things to do. Hope your day's as good as mine.
I got things to do, like all this crack in my pants.
Watch out who you hang around with.
Shut the fuck up. They're not friends. What are you talking about, dude?
You offered me some crack, Scott.
What? You didn't take any, did you?
Of course not. What do you think I am? Totally stupid. Thinks we're geeks.
Nobody asked for your opinion. Shut up.
Let's go play some more games.
All right.
Another winner. Look at this. You're cleaning the guy out.
Can't wait to take home all of these stuffed animals.
Why don't you take me to get some cotton candy?
Hey, you're great.
Thanks.
Hi, I'm Carlos. This is Lisa.
Hi.
Where'd you learn to pitch like that?
I don't know. I guess it runs in the family.
Yeah, sure.
Hi, I'm Pam, and this is my brother Scott. We just moved here. Hey, you guys want to go get something to eat?
Sure.
Cool.
No, I don't know you. Leave me alone. Who paid for that? What a goddamn burden having to carry around all those fucking stuffed animals all the time.
Hi, I'm Christine Hodge, and I'm having a blast doing this film with Artie Johnson. But don't think that acting's all fun.
Okay.
It takes discipline.
I don't care.
Long hours, getting along with all sorts of people. It's a lot of work, but it's a lot of fun, and there's no way drugs could be a part of it. Abusing drugs would take away all the good things I've worked for.
I don't know.
Ruin my fun, just like they would ruin
I don't know. I don't know how true those statements are.
fun. Pam and Scott sure don't. No one does. Say no to drugs. Go for the real fun.
All right, honey, just take these and you'll feel better.
How do you know which pills to take?
Pam, I wouldn't give you anything that was bad for you.
But not all pills are good, are they?
That's true, honey, but you can feel safe taking anything your father or I
Damn.
give you.
Mom looks fucking rad. Look at that hairstyle.
Pam, did somebody offer you pills?
Not exactly. I mean,
No, they offered me crack, Mom.
Something like cocaine.
Crack rock.
Cocaine
That's what they offered
is
me.
dangerous. It can hurt your body and make you sick. Now, I'd still like to know about those pills.
Well, see, I saw some kids at the arcade taking pills.
You did?
Don't worry, Mom. Pam is cool. Nobody's gonna make her do drugs.
If anyone offers you pills or drugs,
I don't know about
anything
y'all,
you think is bad for
but
you,
like,
just say no.
my siblings were really cool and like they would lie for me. So if I was the mom, I would have been like hella suspicious that this child just walked into the bedroom and was like, no, Mom, she didn't do any drugs.
Corn dogs,
Like,
cotton candy.
both of y'all are probably on
Don't worry,
drugs.
Mom. If I wasn't there, she would have cleaned the place out. She went through that place like a bulldozer. Took me and two other guys to get away from the taffy apples.
Oh, Scott, you lie like a major rug.
No way.
All right, that's enough. It's time for you to hit the sack. Tomorrow's your first day at the new school.
Yeah. Okay. Good night, Mom. And Porky. Oh, I mean Pam. Oh, please, Mom. Just this once.
I think you deserved it.
Yeah.
Boy, you women really stick together.
Oh, yeah. That'll work. That'll work very well. Ooh, they're pretty. Yeah. No, this one. Well, it's not easy making a movie, especially when everyone asks me for help.
Don't pretend like you're making important
Pam was sure right
decisions.
to ask her mom for help, though. Parents and adults know the answers to questions about drugs. See, your folks are good for something after all.
This is why I
have to go
can't
and
be a
shoot a scene
parent.
right now, and I don't
Okay.
mind telling you, I am a little nervous. That's right. Adults get nervous.
Mom, the
too.
kids want me to smoke pot marijuana.
Some people use alcohol or cigarettes or
If you
drugs
can get
to
it
deal
for
with their
free,
fears, but
just try it. And
the
if
right
you don't
way
like
to
it, you
deal
don't
with
ever have to do it again.
little orange juice, couple of deep breaths, and a friend to talk over things with are much better ways of dealing with your fears. Now let's see how Pam and Scott do on their first day at school.
Well, kids, this is it. Scott, you sure you want to walk over to the junior high?
Oh, I don't want anyone to see you drop me off. Ready?
Scott. Hi.
All right, kids.
Ugh, she has the shitty Walkman. Fucking yellow sport ass looking motherfucker. Get out of here!
So we will be studying not only the causes of the Revolutionary War, but also the effects the war has had on the people of the United States.
The yellow sport Walkman is disgusting. Awful. Nasty.
Some of them are military leaders, some are founding fathers, and political leaders. Now, tomorrow we'll discuss chapter 1, so I expect everyone to read the first chapter tonight.
Well, yes, I am. Thank you very much.
Just as soon as we get back from the skateboard park. Okay.
Who passed notes like that?
And if you have a problem with that, then you can see me after class.
It's a good thing Mrs. Masterson is cool. I thought you were going to end up in chains. Yeah. Well, like my note said, Carlos and I are heading to the skateboard park after school. You and Scott want to come? Sure, Scott's a rad skater.
Hey, Scott, what's up? Man, I can't even tell you how glad I am we're done moving in. Parents probably got enough books to start a lousy library. Hey, a little work won't hurt you. Oh, yeah?
Man, fuck books.
Want to come over to my house next week and mow my lawn? Pass. See ya. Yeah, thought so.
What's doing?
Doing weed in the boys' bathroom in middle school?
Yeah. I guess he was stoned, huh?
Cool.
I guess. Hey, man, Al is crazy, but he's cool.
Man, he's anything but cool. So he likes to have a good time. Until
He
got
likes
kicked
to
out
do
of
crack.
push. Yeah, the man was just uptight.
That's a bit
And then
extreme
he's acting confused.
for anyone in middle school.
Yeah, but he did. Come on, relax. Have a seat. You know, I don't get it. You like to play soccer, right? So what are you doing that for, man? They can hurt your lungs. They get to where you can hardly breathe.
I hate breathing. Leave me alone.
You don't do grass. You don't take pills. You won't even smoke a cigarette. What do you like? Man,
Thanks for
I like
coming.
girls. I don't
Back.
like anyone
Oh.
like a guy that smells like an ashtray.
Oh. He was like, I like getting that pussy, dude.
Now that's cool.
I spend my money on dates.
Some joke, Tyrone.
Hey, the man's got a point. I mean, you haven't been playing much soccer since you started smoking cigarettes and that other stuff, if you know what I mean. Look, to tell you the truth, we miss you. You used to be a great center.
So extreme.
Hey, those guys are good. Yeah, try doing some of those stunts when you're stoned.
Ouch, we're talking major pain. Yeah, but a lot of kids are in it, dope. What do you say when someone offers you grass?
I'm sure a lot of people do those tricks when they're stoned. I don't think that prevents you from doing it.
I bet you think kids who are in movies and TV really have it made, right? No school, no books, no homework. Kids in show business have to do schoolwork too. We just do it a little differently. But being different isn't always fun. I mean, I've known kids who didn't like the fact that I was different. But when being different means doing what's right, then you can't worry about what everybody thinks. It's that same way with drugs. If you know kids who are into drugs, then stay away from them. Look how much fun Pam and Scott are having with Carlos and Lisa. They're not stoned. They're just enjoying life. And that's my kind of people.
Being different can be a blast. I should know. I'm Jason Hervey, and I work on the Wonder Years. Just talk about a different kind
You
of
sure
TV show.
do.
I used to
It's
think
the
I was
only
lucky
place I know
because
you
had no
from.
friends who do drugs. But you know what? Luck has nothing to do with it. I made it a point not to hang around kids who do drugs. If you know kids who do drugs, stay away from them. And if that means being different, then great. Be different. Go for it. Because you're the one who's going to come out the winner.
I love winning.
Dang, those skaters got some hot moves.
Scott doesn't even need a skateboard. Any curb in America will do.
This cone is mine.
Stop, you thief!
Oh, shit! What a fucking cool man.
Oh, kids, where you going?
Here's some crack.
Something for the trip. Pot, acid, ludes, cocaine. You name the trip.
Oh.
It's in the bag.
Oh, damn.
Just back off, okay?
Fine. Just trying to do some business.
Scotty, don't be mad that I overheard you and Pam talking about this. I wasn't trying to listen in.
Yeah, but you...
Well, it's out now, so let's talk about it. You say this happened near the school.
Yeah, but he was too old to be in school. I think he's just hanging out there somewhere.
Do you think you could give a description of this guy to the principal?
The principal?
No.
Dad, I knew it.
I can't remember what he looked like. He was so generic.
Father's right, Pam. What if that man approached somebody who's not as smart as you or Scott?
I just don't want the kids at school to make fun of me.
The smart ones won't. Look, we're both very proud of you for talking to us about this. How about it, Scott?
Yeah, sure, I remember what he looks like.
Yeah, so do I.
That's my girl.
But Dad, what if this guy was someone I knew, a friend, or someone I'd want to be friends with?
Hi, I'm Mark
Oh,
Summers,
Mark.
the host of Double Dare. I'm always trying
I
to come
love
up with
Mark
new stuff
Summers
for the
so
kids
much.
to
I
do on
miss
our show.
him.
Making this movie with Artie is fun because I'm getting to work with my friends. The great thing about friends is you trust each other. Real friends don't try to make you do things that can hurt you. And believe
Great
me,
television host.
drugs can hurt you. Makes it pretty simple, doesn't it? If somebody offers you drugs, you know they're not your friend. You don't need people like that around you. And for that matter, neither do Pam and Scott.
When friends offer you drugs,
Friends? No way. They're not friends, they're just losers.
you better believe it, son. There are always going to be kids that tell you that drugs are fun. But real fun is doing something that makes you feel good about yourself.
But the weird thing is that some kids say they take drugs when they feel bad, and that it makes them feel better.
Honey, if you're feeling bad about something, you can always talk to us.
Give us a shot. You'd be surprised. at
And
what
we'll
a
take you
mom
somewhere
and dad
and
can
they'll
understand.
prescribe you drugs so you don't have to feel bad about it anymore.
No joke. And one thing you will feel good about, and that is going to the principal and telling him about this guy that tried to sell you the drugs.
You both will do the right thing. People who sell drugs to kids have to be stopped. Now let's hit the books.
Come on, Mom.
I know, I thought you were so proud of us. Don't we get the night off or something?
I'm proud of your father, too, but that doesn't mean he gets away with not taking out the garbage. Speaking of which...
Oh, Sandra.
Not
It's
the
important families do
garbage.
things together, share things together, like my family does on ours.
That is a beautiful
Hi,
sweater.
I'm Shannon Doherty. And I know it's not always easy to talk with your folks or an adult you can trust, but it's especially important when it comes to things like drugs. You know, other kids talk to you about drugs and smoking and drinking all the time. A lot of them tell you it's fun. Well, they're wrong. Drugs are dangerous. Drinking can ruin your life, and smoking? Forget it. Like Mike said, give your parents a shot. Ask them about drugs. They're not going to get mad. They want to listen. But you've got to make the first move. So go on. Give them a shot.
Thanks, Lorraine. Looks good. Ooh, I love the way they fuss over you when you're making a movie. But I'll tell you something. No makeup artist or hairdresser in the world can help you if you're using drugs. Drug users are losers. Drugs are a dead-end street that leads only to failure and unhappiness. They'll ruin your look and your
Oh, no.
Sticking
The way to
around.
look good and feel good is to say no to drugs and to anyone who offers you drugs. And honey, let me tell you, Pam and Scott are looking good. Woo!
Imagine going to the beach and doing exercise.
Totally. Sure beats
Ugh.
school. Oh, yeah.
Let's hit the waves. Later, man. I got something you got to see.
Later, dude.
Stupid jerks, you almost knocked over my sister. Forget them, Scott. They're jerks. Come on, Mar, let's go.
Just me and my best friend doing drugs and matching striped shirts. What's the problem?
Hey, you guys. You got some of that stupid trick you want to show us?
No. Look, I'm sorry about what happened. I really didn't mean to. You know, it's a bummer hanging out with Renee and Al. All they ever want to do is get high. You guys mind if I hang out with you for a while?
Are you sure you want it?
Yeah, I think it'd be neat if you came with us.
Cool.
You guys, I think this is one time it's okay to say yes.
Yeah. And now, dudes, let's check out some rad freestylers.
I did. I love surfing and the beach. It's cool. Radical. Fuck. They do a lot of watching people do stuff. I am so annoyed by this. I'm not entirely sure why, but like I'm definitely irritated right now watching this. It's like I just couldn't care. Like I just don't care. This is too long. Okay, no one cares. No one cares. No one cares that you can put a bike in your crotch. No one cares. No one cares.
I got tired just watching those guys. You know,
Me too. It went on too fucking long,
anyway,
sir.
I have to get back to work. It's tough work being a star, you know. Each of you is a star too. You've got a part to play in your own life. Your life, everyone's life, should be filled with fun and lots of laughs. To keep it fun, say no to drugs. You don't need them. And you don't need to be around kids who need them.
Just because of that scene, I'm saying yes to the next drug that's offered to me. I'm gonna do drugs out of spite.
Say no to drugs. See you guys.
So do you guys feel like doing more or less drugs in the future?
days down. 頭もやもやしてないか。そんな時は超力水。たまに気合い。キリン超力水誕生。超スッキリ。
ラブ4という名のスポーツ。ラブ 4L、ラブ 4J。
Just having a little commercial break. Pizza! This is me on a date.
焼肉だって強くなれ。炭火焼肉新中間。うりゃー。カルでカラー。ちょっと違う。このヌードルはちょっと違う。元気マリマリフィッシュマン。元気ビッシュボーイ。ちょっと違う。ちょっと違う。ちょっと違う。ちょっと違う。元気応援ヌードル金ちゃんカルでガロ新発売。ひらがなひらひらひら。パレードブースコープで遊びながらひらがなのお勉強。
I love Sailor Moon. Can I have? Can I have it? Oh god, no!
ドクターエッグマンと次々変わるハッピーセット。マクドナルド。金ちゃんヌードルを食べるとおいしい。食べるとおいしい。おいしさロングラン。金ちゃんヌードル。金ちゃん焼き豚ラーメンもよろしく。アップルの宣伝です。車売るならアップルがいいと思います。たくさんかかってくれるからアップルがいいと思います。とにかく車高く買います。アップルの宣伝でした。キャンペーンやってるよ。森口エンジンがついているのは新しいミラだけです。どうした？そうです。
Well, hello.
静か、賢い。オールニューミラ絶好調。
ダイハツへ。
I love everyone's outfit.
うわ、お前だけだな。ちゃんと俺を迎えてくれたのはお前だけだ。お前だけだよ。そうか、あいつらきっとどっか遊びに行ってるんだ。俺が今日帰ってくることも忘れて。くそー、こうなったら
I've
今夜は
heard
どっから飲み
legends
明
of
かして
people like you.
ケンちゃんがキャッキャキャッ、ちゃんがパンパパン、あキャッキャキャッ、パンパパン、キャッキャキャッ。
That's a big donation. Thank you.
男の顔を磨くヤスピーフェイシャルスクラブ&ウォーター。なんだ
髪型変えたんだけどどう？
どうって言われても
これも好きじゃないんだ。
新ルシードスタイリングウォーターで髪型を変える。
待ってろよ時は。
なんだ
サントリーホップス生180円で新発売。
タイヤが減ってるな。もう安心だ。東洋タイヤ。さあ好きだ。東洋タイヤ。
洗顔一つもおろそかにしない。
ビオレ洗顔フォーム。
No, the dental surgery is for me. I need more fangs installed.
素当たり真面目なビオレ洗顔フォーム。
取らない。かさつかない。
Hey guys, I hope you're enjoying these retro commercials from Japan.
Oh god, I am!
美味しいとこだけ一番搾り。
さあお待ちかね、アーノルド・シュワルツェネッガーの刑事アクションです。
Yes!
これはある目的があって組織に先行いたします。さあ凄まじいアクションが次から次へと展開いたします。ゴリラです。 ロボコップの登場です。もちろんこの作品は最新作、ノーカットテレビ初登場です。ロボコップの新しい活躍がいよいよスタートします。どうぞお楽しみに。
守れない約束なんていらない。だから独身時代、住友生命。
3年保険の朝日と3年保険の朝日と3年保険の朝日と3年保険の3年保険の朝日とカメラ。夢から覚めないで
ワープロ検定で
Fucking cool computer.
入ります就職有利の名古屋ワープロ学院。
同三面
これはすごいすごいやつにうどんシリーズ新登場。味も値段もすごい。黙って食べろ。すごいやつ
新生タイプのすごいやつ。
This is just making me hungry. Oh,
何時の名はラザニア。
I want pasta.
パスタとソースが決め手。
いざ
ラザニアはハウスディッシュアップ。
Hey ski kids! ワイトピアで滑ろ
Oh fuck, it's my boyfriend.
ワイトピアはゆっくり休んで思いっきり滑るハイパースキー場だ。 Show everybody! Come in! ワイトピア高須スキー場。
I never thought I'd see him again, but there he is. He moved to Japan and we haven't spoken for like years. What? That's the first commercial that actually confused me. All the other ones we can kind of assume what's going on if you don't speak Japanese, but that I'm lost. What? It doesn't explain anything any further. Are those bugles? They're bugles.
That's my bio.
ぱり噛んで噛んでパンシロンナウを噛んで噛んで噛んでじわじわすっきりこれがいいのよ噛んでよくキックパンシロンナウ発見春の引力
マルチ時代をリードするコンピューター総合学園春あれ食べよ
電子レンジで3分間
I see one more fucking food commercial, I swear to God!
美味しいあれ食べよ
カレー&ライス
Happy birthday, dear
Christy. Thank you, Mr. Ramos. Did you win today?
Of course.
さらに安い国際電話
Who the fuck is Christy?
今夜は満足させてくれるかい
今夜こそ満足させてあげる
幸せいっぱいごまいっぱい
札幌一番
ご満足新発売
あなたが落としたのは金の板
She's beautiful.
正直者のあなたには素敵なカレーをあげましょうキャンラッキー得するスキー場ダイナランド
バトルドーン
Oh, fuck yeah!
So exciting! 3D アクションゲーム バトルドーム
Can I want one. Can I have one, please?
対等すなわち X
新しい X しよう。通信カラオケは対等に任せろ。 X2000 プロ新登場対等 X シリーズ。カラオケは対等。トウモロコシで作ったのよ。トウモロコシで作ったのよ。
すっきりなのに香ばしいキリンコーンティー新発売。
おいしくできたのよ。
セブン
My lucky number.
おなじみビデオのシネスポット。
Get ready to match the stars. McLean Stevenson, Loretta Switz, Stu Gillum, Brett Summers, Richard Dawson, and Ann Elder. As we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 73. And here's the host of Match Game 73, Gene Rayburn. Oh. Hey! Hello there. Thank you.
Hi, Gene.
Thank you very much. Hello, ladies. Thank you, Johnny Olson.
Talk about pretty.
You're a dandy bunch.
Oh, thank you.
Coconuts, and we're delighted to have all of your beautiful bodies here, especially yours, Ann. Not you, her I'm talking to.
Yes, I like a girl with a pretty red dress. And I'll tell you why.
No, now I'd like to greet you and have you greet our two players here, Sheila Domes and Beverly Ventimiglia. Let's welcome them. Ladies. Last time out, we had finished round one, and at the end of round one, the score is 2-0 in favor of our current champ, who has a total of $1,750 to her credit. And this is this lady here, and she's happy about that. And Sheila didn't do too well the first round, but we got round two to go to, Sheila, so just hold on there and hang in there, and we'll get to it right after we get to this. All right, here we go, ladies. If you're all set, we'll finish the game we started last time out. And as we go to round two, I point out to you, Sheila, you must match two celebrities to stay in the game. Please make a selection.
A.
A is what she wants, and this is it. Everyone participates. Here is your assignment. Herman nearly blanked his nose off. Herman nearly blanked his nose off.
Okay, sweetheart.
Herman nearly blanked his nose off. Are you thinking about that, Sheila? Okay. Sheila will attempt to think of an answer that will match our celebrities.
Whoops.
Okay.
No peeking at the bride before the wedding, dear.
Here we go, Sheila. They're all ready, so we'll get your response to this. Herman nearly blanked his nose off.
Shot.
He nearly what?
Shot.
Oh, honey. Oh, dear.
Did anybody tell her about violence on television this year?
Sheila Domes, that's what she said. What do you say, McLean?
Well, I wouldn't say that, but what I did say was that Herman nearly blew his nose off.
Nearly blew his nose off. Okay.
Not funny, but accurate.
Loretta, what did you say here? She's looking for shot.
Yes, he nearly blew his nose off.
Blue seems to be the answer so far. Stu, do you blue?
I think that she definitely has a problem. Had she thought of a handkerchief instead of a gun, she'd know that he blew his nose off.
Blew his nose off. Okay.
You know why Herman blew his nose off? Because he had a terrible cold. He blew his nose off.
Blue, so far it's happened 4 times. You must match the two remaining celebrities with your answer, shot, or
Poor
the
girl
game is
must
over.
feel so
Go,
dumb.
You'll need this answer like you need a shot in the nose. Blue.
Blue, it doesn't match, so Beverly Ventimiglia wins again. Congratulations. Right around
Goodbye, we hardly know you.
Here you are again. Well, she's done this so many times. She's won 5 games now, and she knows how to make her way around here. Sheila, it's been a pleasure meeting you. We've got a gift for you. We thank you for being with us on Match Game 73. Sheila Doan. All right, everything is in place. Beverly, are you ready?
Right.
All right, here we go with the super match here. We'll go to the audience match part of it first. We polled a recent studio audience and got their best response to this. Rubber blank. The answer given most often by that audience is worth $500 if you match it. Second most frequent response, $250, and the third, $100. Now you can get 3 celebrities to help suggest answers for you, so you can call on them one at a time now.
Richard?
Rubber duck.
Rubber duck is what he says. So there's one answer for you.
I get in the tub with one every day.
McLean, would you like to give an answer to this?
Yes, I would like to give an answer to this.
Good. Please tell us what your answer is.
Rubber band.
Rubber band is McLean's answer. All right, one more, Beverly.
Stu.
He said rubber band, right?
Right, we've got rubber duck and
rubber hose.
Rubber hose.
Hose.
We already did
like
that.
In 3rd degree. Yes.
Okay, that's it. So you got rubber band, rubber hose, and rubber duck. You may choose one of those or give us one of your own, but we need your answer now.
Go with rubber band.
Rubber band is the answer McLean gave you. That's the one she thinks is going to be the winner. We'll find out right now. We're looking for rubber band. May we see the $100 response? Rubber tire is the first
That's
one.
what I have.
Is that what you had? Oh, you do.
No, around me.
Oh, you have one now.
I've been using polyester lately.
Here we go. Still looking for rubber band. May we see the $250 response? Rubber ball is there. No rubber band yet. Let's all hope it's here now for her sake. Here is the $500 response.
Yay!
Rubber band it is. You blow him a kiss?
Yes. Big stuff.
You have to watch out.
Just sorry, you can blow him a kiss. I can't, but you can. You can blow her a kiss back if you'd like.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Whatever's fair.
Now, you've got the $500. That means you're going to play for 10 times that amount now, or $5,000.
So much pressure.
Now, to collect that amount of money, you know you've got to match one celebrity head to head, and it's time to pick a celebrity.
Richard Dawson.
He's your man, you say. Huh? Okay, Richard.
He is
You
everyone's
right.
man.
Beverly, you'll face me. I'll get the $5,000 question out of the slot here. Here it is, Richard. Please write your answer to this. Blank father. Okay, he's finished. Beverly, how do you fill in that blank? Blank father.
Grandfather.
Grandfather. All right, Richard, for $5,000, may we see your answer, and it must be an exact match.
We see I made an offer I didn't think she could refuse.
Did you think of that?
Yes.
You thought of Godfather and Grandfather, and you chose Grandfather.
Oh.
Well, my dear, you're still our champion. You've got over $2,000. You got $2,350. That ain't bad. You're still a champ. You're going to meet another player. Here comes Margie Dale.
He even wrote it real slow and like real close to the microphone, so you could tell that he was only writing 3 letters.
Okay, you ladies know each other, do you?
Yes.
All right, Margie, we welcome you. Thank you for joining us here on Match Game 73. Would you tell us a little bit about yourself?
Well, I graduated from UCLA last year, and now I'm working in advertising and promotion.
All right. Anything else you want to offer?
Cool. Cool story.
Especially.
Well, I don't know.
I'm a stranger in town.
No,
Could you direct me to your house?
That's enough of that.
I live in Studio City.
Okay,
And,
that's enough. Now, you know that you and Beverly will be answering questions, trying to match our 6 celebrities. The one who's done that most often at the end of the second round will be the winner, and we'll have a go at the super match where you can win over $5,000. All right, Margie, we ask you to make your selection here.
B.
B is what she wants, and this is it. Everyone plays. Lorraine was ejected from the movie theater for throwing her blank over the balcony.
Baby.
I hate these.
Now, so let's write something on the card. It's a serious program with a lot of money at stake here.
Throwing her.
Lorraine are you thinking about that, Margie?
I'm thinking.
And you will attempt to come up with an answer in a moment or so that will match our 6 celebrities there, or as many of them as you think. Ready, Stu?
Yeah, I'm ready. It's just a machine here that ain't ready.
All right. Now, everybody's ready. Margie, so would you give us your response to this? Lorraine was ejected from the movie theater for throwing her blank over the balcony.
Popcorn.
Popcorn, she says. For throwing her popcorn over the balcony.
So
is what
sweet
she
and
says.
innocent.
That's the answer she hopes will match you, McLean.
Well, of course she does, but silly goose, I said her husband.
I would imagine the theater would eject her for that. Yes.
Oh, I don't think the theater would put her out, but the police might object.
Yeah, they would object. Loretta, what did you say?
Well, popcorn.
Popcorn is a match. So, Margie, you score once there. Stu, popcorn is her answer. What's yours?
Well, I had the same idea, only I was trying to cover a wider area, so I said cup that you would have the drink in. Cup.
Okay, a little soda cup or something like that. Brett, we're looking for the answer, popcorn.
You know, I could have said husband, but Jack and I made up.
Oh, you did? Good.
Yes.
I'm
Our
happy.
marriage is off the rocks, folks. I want you to realize that we're getting on very well, so we don't have to worry about us for another 3 days. So I said coat.
Coat. Threw her coat over the balcony.
Neither funny nor accurate.
No.
I love Brett's
That's
answers.
Right, very sincere answer. Richard?
There's an alligator. Don't put your... You don't feed them, they go bananas. What did I...
Yes, Lorraine was ejected from the theater for throwing her blank over the balcony. What did you answer?
She did spill her drink and her popcorn, and she, had to get rid of it, so she threw her undies. I wasn't with her, so...
My man, Richard.
Okay. Popcorn is her answer.
Every time you can count on him.
After she threw the undies over, then she threw her date over.
I'll
Okay,
teach
so
you
you
to go
scored
see
once
Deep Throat.
with the hat. The score is 1-0
Oh,
at this moment.
my God,
End
Stu.
of the round, Beverly. But first, we've got to get to this, and then hurry
We
back
heard
back.
that joke. No one reacted to it,
All
but
right,
we
here
heard
go,
that joke.
folks. We finished the first half of the round. Now, Beverly, we get to your half of the round. And this is it. Everyone plays. Sally said, I went dancing with a guy called Pinocchio last night and got a splinter in my blank. Sally said that.
No.
I went dancing with a guy called Pinocchio last night.
Don't say it.
Come on now.
Control yourselves. Don't say it.
Oh, you're a southpaw. That's
She went
I
dancing
hate you guys.
with a guy called Pinocchio.
Every last one
got
of
a
you.
splinter in my blank.
I can tell you where she got a splinter on it. Oh, wait,
Okay, we're just about set, I guess. Yes, we are. So, Beverly, we call for your response now. I went dancing with a guy called Pinocchio last night and got a splinter in my...
Shoulder.
In my shoulder. I guess that would be logical. See if his nose were... Yeah, that was...
How
All
tall
right.
was he?
Well, I don't know how tall. Well,
How short was she?
we got a... Doctor, would you tell us what you see down there, Doctor?
I'm terribly sorry. I can't be bothered now. I think I've just discovered the cure for the common hickey.
We've got to call for your answer. The answer the lady gave to this, I went dancing with a guy called Pinocchio last night, got a splinter in my shoulders. What she said, what do you say to that?
Really? I'll tell you what I say to that.
Tell me what you say to that.
I say ear to that.
In my ear to that. Okay, no match there. Looking for shoulder, Loretta. What have you got?
Close. Neck.
Neck. All right, still haven't got a shoulder.
No, that's a hickey you get.
For some reason, I've always admired Jimmy Durante, and he always is covered by a bevy of ladies. And since his outstanding feature is the same as Pinocchio's, I said that she got a splinter in her lip.
In her lip. No shoulder yet. No various parts of the anatomy, Beverly. Let's see what you have, Brett.
Well, in my youth, I went out with some guys, and I got a splinter in a lot of places. And particularly in my lip, and they didn't necessarily have to be made of wood.
Okay. No match yet. Looking for the word shoulder.
What?
3 days.
If you ever go out with a girl with a toothpick in her mouth, you'll get a splinter in your lip, too.
I have
I'm glad I didn't say that. I said neck.
Neck. No shoulder yet. Anne, it's up to you.
Yeah, well, they were dancing, unfortunately, nose to nose.
Oh, nose to nose. You've got a splinter in her nose. So, Beverly, you didn't score with that, and we'll go to round 2 right now. 1-0 in favor of the challenger at the end of round 1. Margie, what do you say here?
I'll try B again.
B again. Last time out, you matched Loretta, so you'll be trying to match everyone but her this time. Oh, no, cried Harry.
Oh, I love it.
I got
You just ate Selma, my pet blank. How was the reading?
It was a very good reading, Gene.
Shall I do it again?
Fine, we'll let you know.
Ed.
We're going to see a lot of guys, but it was very good.
Okay. Do you understand it?
He just ate his what?
Oh, no, cried Harry. You just ate Selma, my pet blank.
My pet.
Do I get the part?
You're too tall. Thank you anyway.
My
All right.
pet.
I'm
My.
looking forward to doing
Oh.
with it.
Now we're all set.
Yes.
Okay.
My last. Yeah.
Now, Margie, how did you fill in that blank? Oh, no, cried Harry. You just ate Selma, my pet.
Spider.
Oh, no, cried Harry.
Not again, Gene. We have the question.
I think there's something wrong with
Harry Dracula is his name. Harry Dracula.
What do you say,
yes.
McLean?
I said, oh no, cried Harry, you've eaten my pet snake.
Snake. No match yet, Margie, Loretta?
Oh, my
I mean,
pet
Stu?
spider.
My taste.
Oh,
is
don't eat my
slightly more
spider.
Towards the gourmet side. I thought of something at least edible. I thought that possibly she might have a pet frog.
Ate my pet frog. Okay, no spider yet. That's the answer she's looking for, Brett.
Oh, no, cried Harry. You've eaten my pet snake.
My pet snake. All right, Richard.
They're weird people. They eat snakes and frogs. We eat hens at our house. Of course, they're not our pets. But
All right.
Remind me to
Her
invite you
answer
over to my
is
house for a chitlin
Oh,
dinner.
no,
Spider.
cried Anne.
Harry.
Harry ate a pet fish.
A pet fish. Okay. So you didn't score with that. Now we'll go to Beverly's end of the round. Beverly,
I like how
must,
she said
we'll
spider and
go to your end of the
immediately
round in a moment
regretted
or so, but we've got a little business to take care of. We'll do that now, so hurry right back.
It barely escaped her lips, and she was like, "Oh God,
Now
I'm an
we're going to
idiot."
finish this round. Beverly, you must score one match to stay in the game. 2, however, will win another game for you. It'll be your 6th win if it happens. Here we go. John's a little strange. He sent out engraved invitations to his blank.
Funeral.
Are you thinking about that?
I'm thinking.
Okay.
That's fucking classy as shit, though. I suggest doing it.
Is that lady molesting you?
I've been
Yes,
trying
thank
all
you.
He wishes.
Everybody ready? We don't, I mean, we appreciate your artwork, but we really would like to get on with it. Thank you very much. Okay, here we go. Beverly, John's a little strange. He sent out engraved invitations to his
Party.
party.
Oh.
She said party. She's got to score 1 match, stay in the game, 2 will win it. McLean, what did you say?
I said his funeral.
To his funeral.
Thank you. Thank you for matching with me.
Well, I was going to say funeral. It was a bit too somber, so I made him really strange. His birth. He
His
said.
birth. Okay.
Okay.
Stu,
Moving right
I know there.
I felt that it would be rather weird if John sent out invitations to his operation.
To his operation. Come and watch my
Yes,
appendectomy.
come see the opening.
Right, oh yeah. Okay, no match yet. Her answer is party. She must score 1 to stay in the game. Brett.
I don't think there's any. Well, funeral is as strange as birth. I said wake.
Wake. All right, Richard.
I only wish you had seen a funeral.
Funeral seems to be the answer. You must match Anne to stay in the game. If not, Margie will
I
be
don't
the
think
winner.
she's staying in the game.
Sorry.
Funeral. So we've got a new champion, Margie Dale. Congratulations. Would you step around, please? Okay. Congratulations to you. Beverly, you'll be leaving here with $2,350, and our thanks for being on Match Game 73. Goodbye. There goes Beverly Ventimiglia.
Bye, Beverly.
Now, let's see how far we can get here with this super match. You have a chance to go at $5,000. You ready?
Yes.
All right. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Blank tower. Now, you know how the answers are worth 500, 250, and 100. You can get some help from their celebrities, so choose them one at a time.
Ann Elder.
What do you say, Ann? How do you fill that in?
Eiffel.
Eiffel Tower is one.
Brett.
London.
London Tower is two.
And Stu.
And Stu. What do you
Leaning.
Yeah.
Leaning Tower. So you've got a Leaning Tower, a London Tower, and the Eiffel Tower. You may choose one of those or give us one of your own if you wish.
I like Eiffel Tower.
You like Eiffel Tower. Okay, we're looking for Eiffel Tower. May we see the $100 response?
I'd like
Ivory
one
Tower.
too.
Oh, that's not a bad answer.
I never would have thought of that.
Here's still looking for the Eiffel Tower. May we see the $250 response? Leaning Tower is up there, one Stu gave you. Last chance for Eiffel Tower. Here is
I fucking love
$500
Stu so
response.
much.
Very good, Ann. All right. We congratulate you, and we're going to tell you what's going to happen right after this happens. We'll get right back to you. Margie Dale will be back next time to have a go at $5,000, and I hope you'll come back too. And will you come back too?
Mm-hmm.
Yes,
I'm
Uncle
so
G.
happy. You know, I want all of you to know that McLean is a writer in addition to being a fine actor. You're writing one of the MASH episodes, are you?
The graffiti on the restroom wall.
He just can't
Okay, we
spell
look
his
forward to
law.
seeing that.
Fine, right.
Gene Webber saying so long for Match Game 73. Bye.
Today's consolation prizes
I love the way he ends the show.
Tenderizer helps make meat tender.
Bye.
Delicious, any cut of meat to taste even better. Adolph's, the original meat tenderizer. And the Weekender by American Tourister, designed to go everywhere by land, sea, or air. Fiberglass reinforced construction, strong, lightweight luggage by American Tourister. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 73, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production.
Okay, guys, I have to warn you about this video a little bit. It's about religious stuff. If you can't handle it, just come back in like 45 minutes, okay? Also, we're gonna get in trouble with federal law, so. I'm warning you right now, okay? Some of this is, you know. It's a little intense, okay? Just warning.
What's it to you?
Ever seen this girl?
What are you doing tonight? You want to go dancing?
Never.
We know you did it, Daryl. Why don't you just confess? We got blood samples.
We just don't know how many girls you've killed.
Please, stop.
How many, Daryl?
Why don't you go ahead and confess?
How many, Daryl? Name all.
die. Daryl Gibson, you have been found guilty of 4 counts of first-degree murder. It is my duty under the laws of this state to impose maximum sentence. I hereby sentence you to death by lethal injection. May God have mercy on your soul.
Shouldn't kill those 4 people. Rest in peace, Gary Carter. Rest in peace, James Grant. This is like the worst way to like give credits to someone because it just looks like these are all their graves. I don't know why. Why did you do this? Could have done anything else. Me too, buddy. To wake up and put my shades on. The epitome of cool.
What is it?
Nothing.
Nothing?
Nothing to worry about.
But you haven't had your breakfast.
At 10 o'clock, live interview.
How's it going, Dale? You want to talk to a priest or a chaplain?
Currently, there is a $100,000 reward being offered for information leading to an arrest and conviction in that case. Serial killer Daryl Gibson is scheduled to be executed tomorrow morning at 10 o'clock. That execution has already been delayed twice this year, and there are efforts to stop the execution again.
What?
Now with a live report, here is Cindy Hall.
What?
Our sources indicate that by this time tomorrow, convicted serial killer Daryl Gibson will be executed for his crimes. Tomorrow will be the 3rd attempt to put Daryl Gibson to death, and emotions are riding high on both sides.
Oh.
Sir?
Yeah.
Your card doesn't seem to work.
Oh, there's got to be some kind of mistake here. Wait a minute. Here, try this one.
All right, thanks.
He's secure. You should be all right. I'll check back in a few minutes, see how you're doing. Clear.
Hi, Daryl. I'm Chaplain David Carr. You sent for me?
Your dress is on backwards.
Why did this have to happen to her?
Well, I'll sleep a lot better knowing that he'll be burning in hell for what he did to your sister.
Jeremy, don't say that.
What, that he's gonna be burning in hell? Hey, don't tell me you don't think about it, Melanie, because I know you do.
Look, I'm trying to forgive him, okay?
I know it's not easy, but I just feel like it's something that I need to do. Maybe you should try it.
No thanks.
No thanks, dummy.
So, are you going to the execution tomorrow?
Yeah, it should be interesting.
Yeah, I'm gonna bring snacks. A little cheese ball, some crackers.
I don't know if I want to be a part of it.
Melanie, you are a part of it.
How long have you been having these dreams?
Every night for the past few weeks. They won't go away.
It's not every man that knows when he's going to die. But you don't have to fear death.
That's easy for you to say. You'll probably have a home next to Mother Teresa. You haven't done the things I've done.
Sit down, Daryl. I'll show you something.
Just accept Jesus into your heart. He doesn't care if you've murdered 400 people.
Romans 3:23. For all have sinned and fall short of the glory of God.
I feel like the level of sin plays into this.
Here's the good news, Daryl. 10. Romans 10, 9 to 11. It says that if you confess with your mouth that Jesus is Lord and believe in your heart that God raised Jesus from the dead, you will be saved. For it is with your heart that you believe and are justified.
I love letting murderers into heaven, honestly. Like, it makes it way cooler.
Are saved. As the scripture says, anyone who trusts in him will never be put to shame.
I don't know. I just don't see how he could forgive me.
Well, you're right, Daryl. I don't understand what you're feeling. But Paul knows exactly how you feel. He's the guy that wrote this stuff. Did you know he was a murderer? That's right. He killed innocent people because they believed in Jesus Christ. But Paul came face to face with a forgiving God. God that showed him mercy and love. God wants to do the same for you, Daryl. Give Jesus a chance.
If anyone deserves to rot in hell, it's me.
Tomorrow's going to be a very busy day for our special guest, Dr. William Kapp, the Nobel Peace Prize winner. Dr. Kapp is heading up the anti-death protesters. Welcome, Dr. Kapp.
Thank you. Thank you. I wish it could be under more pleasant circumstances.
Everyone admits that Daryl Gibson's crimes are heinous beyond belief. So why have you and your supporters decided to use him as your rallying cry against this death penalty?
Well, Cindy, all my life I have campaigned against human rights abuses all over the world. You see, we can't ignore the injustices right here at home. Now, none of us needs to recount our childhood and how it's affected us. Point is, Daryl Gibson is a victim of the system.
Oh dear.
He needs our help. He needs rehabilitation, not execution.
So what do you think the chances are that the governor will order a stay of execution?
High, very high indeed. As you know, I have a way of making politicians see things my way. Believe me, I'm giving this one everything I've got.
Why are you doing this?
We've had this discussion before.
No, you've had the discussion. I just happened to be there. You're supposed to be retired. We're supposed to spend time together.
You want me to stand around and do nothing while they kill a man?
Yeah, like you really care about this guy.
I'm going to save this man's life.
Just believe in Jesus and everything's okay.
Lecture circuit. And you can spend the money on any little thing your heart desires.
This isn't about money, and you know it. It's about us. The only reason you're doing this is because you can't stand not being in the limelight.
It'll be
Damn.
right.
She fucking read you like a book, dude.
Any word from the governor?
Daryl, today, for the first time in your miserable life, you're gonna make a lot of people very happy.
I am ashamed. I am ashamed today.
Alright, y'all. I'm gonna be a little mom here for a moment. Close your eyes, please. Imagine me covering your eyes at this point because it's a little, you know, not great. So just can you guys cover your eyes,
That's
please?
my bio.
Listen, try to do you a favor. Okay, this is the one time you can call me mom. I'm trying to protect you. Oh God. I don't like it. I'm just gonna talk a whole lot, cause you know. Yeah, believe me, trust me. Just you know, I'm just trying to protect you guys. Oh fuck. No.
Save this man's life.
Guys, please.
Somewhere.
I think you can see there's some strong emotions here.
Yeah, it's cause of him. Yeah, it's cause of him. Yeah, it's cause of him. Alright, everyone, close your eyes, plug your ears. It's fine.
Yes, he's killed. But aren't you as bad as him wanting his blood? To understand is to forgive all. Let us understand this man.
Brian, I've just received word that the execution has begun.
Oh God. Yeah. See, this is okay. If you guys can like not. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no no. Close your eyes. Listen to me. Why don't you do what? Just listen to me. Trust me. Yeah, it's a squirt gun. It's a fucking squirt gun. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. No.
Why are you crying?
Oh no. Oh dear. I told you guys to close your eyes. Why didn't you listen to me?
Wait, who are you? Where are you taking us?
I am the angel Gahadriel. It is appointed to each man to die once, and then there's judgment.
I don't even believe in you.
And that is irrelevant.
What's he doing?
Yeah, you can open your eyes now.
On his way to judgment with the rest of us.
Well, at least we get to see him burn in hell for what he did to your sister.
Now, nobody's going to burn, not if there's justice in the universe.
Where are we? Hell? No, hell is below us. We're taking you to judgment.
You killed my sister.
I'm sorry. I know you must think I'm a monster. And for the most part, I am.
Most part? You are a monster. You deserve to die, not us.
I believe in Jesus now.
It was our time to die too. I hated you for the longest time. But now, for some reason, I can't.
What are we waiting for?
I like this old man just being fucking tired of everything.
It's beautiful.
I am your eternal friend, a master of the light, and servant to the one who is true ruler of the universe.
Servant of the father of lies. The fallen star, Satan.
Oh, he's so... Ooh, hey!
You hurt my feelings. You will address the hierarchy of hell with respect.
Do all the angels and demons have to wear turtlenecks?
Because, lapdog, you have a special prize. One I wish to usher to the gates of hell myself.
Should I get a turtleneck?
The table belongs to me. All of you. Come with me.
Stop, traitor. They're not all yours.
Yes, they are! You have no right to save any of them. They belong to me. These two belong to me.
No, I believe in Jesus.
Me too.
You lie! Both of you.
That guy's lying.
No, I'm a Christian.
I'll believe in Jesus.
I've watched this one for many of her Earth years.
Can I take Jesus into my heart now?
No, never.
You pray after me, okay? All right. Jesus,
Jesus,
forgive me for the wrong things I do.
forgive me for the wrong things I do.
My sins.
My sins.
See, what we need to tell those kids from the drug one is that they can do all the drugs they want. They just eventually gotta be like,
And be my
alright, I guess I believe in Jesus.
I was thinking about what we were talking about last night. You know, Jesus. And I was wondering if you could pray with me.
You know, Jesus. That thing we were talking about last night.
Melanie Fortran has followed the Holy One for 10 of her 18 years. She belongs to the Master.
Did you think you could just waltz in here and take every soul?
You will not take what the Holy One has made clean through his blood.
You two are pathetic, mindless followers. Do you think I just came here to walk away empty-handed? They're all mine. Especially this one.
Oh, now, wait a minute. If there is a hell, none of us deserve it. Not even Daryl Gibson. He was a victim of what society dumped on him.
Very noble of you. Now why don't you just shut
This
up?
dude just lawyering up against fucking Satan.
Do you understand me? My God would not condemn anyone to a hell.
He's mine.
Oh, no. Oh, no. I'm nobody's man but my own, and I'm certainly not going anywhere with you.
How do you think you can enter into the kingdom of the Holy One?
Well, not by repeating some prayer I said as a child, no. By the labor of my hands, the sweat of my endeavors. That's it.
He's mine.
I did more for mankind than most people even dream of. I brought peace to 3 African countries.
By which totalitarian regimes, my control, I might add, have all been set up.
Doesn't matter. You don't like Jesus. It doesn't matter what you do in life. You just gotta say you like Jesus at the end of it.
Wars, all from the peace that you brought.
Well, then let's talk about Eastern Europe.
Where in the process of negotiations, you lied 1,153 times. You broke 1,009 promises.
Well, now, in negotiations, you've got to coax the 2 parties into agreement. Some compromises have to be made. Well, what about my stand on human rights? Against the death penalty, the very thing that crucified Jesus, huh?
I don't know.
Thanks for coming. Back.
I think, in my case, I deserved the death penalty. It opened my eyes to what I was. He's right. I deserve to die.
Oh, now don't let that kid judge you. Nobody has the right to take another man's life, no matter what he did.
This is all meaningless. Your motives were not pure. Your wife was right. You did all this because you missed the limelight. So bad that death threats couldn't get in your way.
Oh, lies.
Oh, you made some bad investments, too. Seems like you weren't the only one telling lies.
No.
Ever since you were a kid,
I only
you cared
invested in
about one thing,
GameStop. What are you
bucking
talking
the
about?
status quo.
The internet said it was
Care only
good.
pittance about your fellow man.
Are you done?
Not quite. You also placed your career before your family.
I was an important man. I stood for world peace. I had important obligations.
In fact, you quite neglected your wife and your kids, brutally abusing them with that tongue that wags so well.
You should have said, what are you looking for, dear? Are you looking for these papers that are under my stupid Bible, dear? And I would have said, yes, dear, and I could have taken care of him. Well,
He said stupid Bible.
There are a multitude of other sins. Really
The
not
Bible
worth
is
going
the
into.
best book.
The point is, he has no covering for his sins.
That's why he's going to hell. Not because of all other stuff. It's because he made fun of the Bible.
No, wait. What do you mean, covering?
As the Dark One said, you belong to the evil one. You're unclean, covered in sin. Jesus wanted you to come to him so he could make you clean, one of his very own, forever, like Melanie.
I don't have time to go to church. I gotta sit on this bench and talk business.
Accepted his love, but you hardened your heart toward him. He reached out to you, but you mocked him.
You know, Richard, I think you're taking this Jesus thing a little too seriously. I mean, Jesus was nothing but a good man who was killed because he was misunderstood. Stories about his life, exaggerations. It's easy to see how his life was twisted by men.
Good guys don't go around calling themselves God. You have to see who Jesus is. C.S. Lewis once wrote, he was either a liar or a lunatic or who he said he was, the Son of God. We have to make that choice. You can dismiss him as a madman, or you can fall at his feet and call him Lord and God. After all, they didn't crucify him because he called himself a good guy. And if Jesus can change an old drunk like me, he can change your life too.
What are you saying, Richard? My life needs changing? I'm very happy with it the way it is. But I'll make you a deal. If I ever need a religious crutch to lean on, I'll call you.
Call me.
Good old Richard.
Alright, I guess I'm going to hell.
I can't believe this. What is this, some kind of kangaroo?
I see your point. I'm gone. Bye.
God's kind of justice? If it is, I'll never worship him.
You made that decision a long time ago.
By the time I'm finished with you, you'll be agreeing with him.
Leave her alone, Beast.
So, you speak, Jeremy.
I don't fear you.
No? Then you have a lot to learn. You know your mind, don't you?
Shut up. Shut up. Can't you get rid of this guy?
Jeremy, you're about to get our...
I mean,
Thanks for the
he seems kind of
bits.
cool. I don't understand what we're all so scared about. Oh. I guess that's what we're scared of?
In my care for now, so leave him alone. Now, I am not going to stand quietly by at this injustice. After all I've done, you are going to condemn me to eternal torment with the likes of him?
He's right. I've killed many times. I deserve to go to hell.
True. He's definitely one of mine.
Daryl, do you remember the night before your execution? Do you remember what you did?
Do you remember what you did? You accepted Jesus into your soul and you're going to heaven. You could have murdered 600,000 more people and we wouldn't care. You would have met all those people you murdered in heaven. It's fine.
I know that I've sinned. And I need your forgiveness. And I need your love. Because I don't think I ever felt love. Hear me, Jesus. Save me. Forgive me. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
Yeah, that's how I fake cry to get out of situations too, honestly.
Tell him the truth.
Oh no, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to spend $4,000 on a pair of shoes. I'm so sorry.
He has stained himself.
Please forgive me.
He is mine.
He's covered with blood now, but it's the blood of our Lord Jesus. So back off.
What? He's a cold-blooded murderer. He murdered Carrie, and he's going to heaven?
Yeah, for once I agree with the kid. This is insane.
Why is it so hard for you to understand that God is willing to forgive us no matter what we do?
Shut the fuck up, Becky.
More than we could possibly imagine.
It is hard.
So dumb, Becky. I don't know that that's her name, but she sounds like a Becky.
By his faith, his debt was paid in full.
This man has killed numerous people. He's a murderer. I, on the other hand, have stood for world peace. I have stood for human rights. I have alleviated suffering in a world Jesus abandoned. And you're going to toss me into hell.
Jesus never abandoned anyone. He was always there for you. You just never gave him a chance.
It's easy for you to say. You're going
Becky,
to
I can't believe you have to wear those fucking clothes for all eternity.
Who's going to hell?
How embarrassing.
Why don't I let you in on a little secret? 2 of the people this animal slaughtered burn in my pits below. Innocents. God lets him into heaven and sends the slaughtered lambs into hell below. How's that for justice? But wait, there's more.
Melanie, is that you? You gotta get me out of
Do you,
this place.
you know what would be really rad? If Satan just kind of did this shit to like fuck with people. In all actuality, it's like a fucking fire ass party in hell. And everyone that comes down there is like, holy shit. I'm like, yeah, I just like to make the people who go to heaven feel shittier before they get there. It's fucking fun down here. Believe me, I understand the hypocrisy. That's why we're having a good time.
Is that what you call righteousness?
Every effort was made to reach her.
You gotta help get me out of here, please. Please.
There's someone better for you.
But it seems like the end of the world. My world. Look, I can feel it coming. I know what you're gonna say.
What? Hey, I know you're hurting.
That Jesus speech you're about to give me. You're gonna sound just like my mother every time my world starts falling apart. It's that same turn your life over to Jesus speech.
This is my own Jesus speech. Why not give Jesus a chance? You know, no one knows what you're feeling right now more than he does.
You know, out of all the roommates I could have had, and I wound up with you. Unbelievable.
Honey, all I'm saying is...
Look, Mom! I don't want to hear it!
She made her choice.
Shut the fuck up, Jesus Stan.
Jesus let her live. If she'd lived, she might have repented. But no, he let her die. He let Gibson kill her. Then he sends her to hell, and the killer gets out scot-free. That's his blessed way.
Well, I think we should do this again sometime. I mean, I had a great time. I could give you my number. Does that sound good?
I wonder what actual religious people think of this type of stuff.
Please, is there anything I can do to help her?
No. Carrie made her choice. There's nothing can be done for her now. She is created with a free will. God will not force himself on anyone.
Carrie knew what she was doing. She chose to live her life her own way.
You're pathetic.
Leave her alone.
Agreed. Fuck you, Becky.
Yes. Batter up.
I'm only 19. I've got my whole life ahead of me here. I mean, I should have my whole life ahead of me. I've been robbed. I've been cheated.
You're so close to hell, I can taste it.
I thought you said you were a Christian.
I am a Christian.
He's mine, by right. You have no claim on this one either.
This is my life we're talking about here, and I do not belong to you.
If you don't belong to him, then you belong to me. There's no middle ground.
No, I've been a Christian for some time now.
I hope you realize that God says today is the day of salvation.
It was here that I asked Jesus into my life.
And I'm going to pray that you might receive Christ. Father, I confess my sins to you.
As I remember it,
and I thank you, dear
thought,
Jesus, for dying on the cross.
He doesn't really believe. He's a fake Jesus believer.
Into my life. I believe in my heart that you dwell there. And help me now to live for you. In Jesus' name, amen.
That wasn't the time I was thinking of. Okay, this was it. I was listening to Ben talking about Jesus, and I knew that everything he was saying was true.
Yes, you did know that.
I love sitting around in a circle with my friends, reading my miniature Bible.
You don't want Jesus in your life just yet. You thought there'd be plenty of time.
I just wanted to live a little.
Yeah. And that living included a little sinning, didn't it? But you like the fringe benefits.
Look, I went to church, I went to Bible study.
You went there to find girls. I might add, he seduced 3 of them before he met Melanie. He used to brag.
Christian girls are easy. Look, I was gonna give my life up to Jesus. It just hadn't happened yet, but I was going to.
What about... Never mind.
The road to hell is paved with good intentions.
I'll have an actual religious discussion at a different time.
Please help me. I don't want to go to hell.
I just want to see Jeff go to jail, go to hell.
Jeremy, Jesus did everything he could for you. He sent you so many messages. He tugged at your heart. He wanted to wrap you up in his love. He wanted to do so many things for you. Why didn't you repent? Commit your life to him.
I don't want to go to hell.
it's too late. Must
Oh,
face
well.
judgment.
No! You're wrong!
This is pitiful. A man is begging you for mercy, and you do nothing. He doesn't deserve
I love
your
this dude.
None of us do.
You made your choice, Jeremy.
I don't want to go.
I love the dude arguing with the angels and the devil. It's great.
It's going to be all right. We've got nothing to worry about, my boy. It's going to be all right. I was right. We have nothing to worry about. Get a grip on your mind, your wonderful mind. We're creating all of this, all of it. It's all coming from up here. Can't you see it's the fables that infected us when we were young? Heaven, hell, Jesus, Satan. We are regressing through our mythological development. If we'd been born in Greece, we'd be seeing the river Styx. All this only has a grip on us as long as we give it the power.
Can we just stop the video here? Just end it with this old man.
Fall away from us so that we can soar.
Do we need to see the conclusion of this?
I didn't believe in you in life, and I'm not going to in death. I refuse to play this game anymore.
Enough! We will take them now.
No. They must still face the Holy One. I will escort these two to their judgment. You may watch and wait along the edge of the neutral zone.
I will.
Yeah, now you gotta talk to God, and God's gonna be like, so you didn't believe in me? Why? You didn't. Why? Tell me everything. Now you're here. You're like, oh, you know, these mistakes. Well, too bad, too late. Sorry.
It won't be long before you and all who follow Satan will be thrown into the lake of fire.
I'm just gonna say that's petty bitch activity because I've done shit like that, and I'm a petty bitch sometimes.
His final judgment, and those who follow him will be rewarded with eternal life. Come.
I've never known a
Satan looks cooler. Black's a good color on him.
He gave his life so that we all might be better human beings. He stood for a kinder, gentler nation where all men love one another.
But none of that matters because he didn't believe in God. Sorry.
Then there's a bright new star shining in the heavens.
It doesn't. It doesn't count for anything. It doesn't.
We can only
No, he's not.
That we follow his example.
You poor idiot. You have no clue. I learned something, I think. I learned that I'm not reading that, first of all. And I learned that God is a petty bitch. So me and Satan are gonna chill later on. What we really learned is that you could live a life completely full of sin, just at some point be like, oh God, I'm desperate, I don't want to go to hell, I accept Jesus in my heart, and then just like, you're fucking Gucci, like, just do whatever you want to do. But at some point, say that out loud, because that's how this works. Well, according to this video, that guy was just in his jail cell by himself being like, woohoo, wah, I need you, Jesus. So, you know. Apparently you can just do it whenever. Fucking heaven's the easiest place to get into. Oh, god damn it, not this one again.
2 years later, you still can't cook on it.
Yeah, thank you. For some reason, this playlist that we have keeps returning to that video every time one video ends. So I don't know what's happening, but we're gonna probably see it a couple more times.
You know, I'm glad we got to work together on this project. Me too. And look at how many different sources we found already. Yeah, there sure has been a lot written about Lewis and Clark. And here comes Casey with some more.
Hey guys, I just found this book that maps the complete path of the Lewis and Clark expedition. Check it out.
This is good.
Oh, the famous research team. Maya, Casey, and Amanda. What are you researching today?
Our class is doing group projects on important American explorers.
And we chose Lewis and Clark. We have to convince the class that they had the greatest impact on American history.
The only two explorers I know.
A wide range of materials on them so far.
We've got books, videos, maps.
We've gone to almost every corner of the library.
It certainly looks like you have, and that's great. But have you tried the internet?
We were just talking about going online.
We could find lots of stuff.
Fucking tried the internet,
like
dude.
important documents.
Do you know what you can find on there?
You're right. The internet has
It's the information superhighway!
just waiting for you. And you can access it by using search tools like subscription databases, subject directories, and search engines.
You're going to fill us in on what those things are, right?
Absolutely. The best way to find out is to start exploring. So, shall we begin?
Let's do it.
Go fucking explore the internet with my Netscape navigator.
Okay, first things first. Before you start any kind of research, you want to make sure you have clear questions in mind. That will help you focus. So exactly what do you want to know about Lewis and Clark?
Well, from what I've read so far,
Want to know if they were fucking losers?
in what their purpose was.
Did they
Why did they
kiss?
make the journey in the first place?
Excellent. How about you, Casey?
I want to know what they're
Is there any fanfic about that? Because I'd like to read it.
I want to know how their trip changed America and maybe even the world.
What would you like to focus on, Maya?
Well, I read that Lewis and Clark kept a journal of all the plants and animals they saw. I'm going to be a scientist someday, so I would like to find out about their contributions to the world.
You can't just say you can't just say you're gonna be a scientist someday. You don't know what's gonna happen.
That's an important part of an
Science isn't real. You can't be a scientist.
And it just so happens that I know a librarian in training who's an online ace. Come with me.
Oh, he's a fucking nerd, is what you're trying to say.
So, you'd like to do some research online, huh?
Yeah, Miss Reedmore said you're an ace at it.
Computer.
Well, for starters,
It's so ugly!
FSE.
FSC?
Focus, strategize, and evaluate.
They're helpful tips good searchers use.
Sounds a little complicated.
Actually, it's surprisingly simple. But the best way to learn how these
It
tips
is
can help
not
you is by
beautiful.
applying them to your search.
Listen.
you've already begun to
I
do so.
like it because it's hideous, but it is
Focus your search
hideous.
so far. Your class started
I
with
look at it and I want to vomit and cry, but I like that because, you know.
Special interest about their journey.
So are we focused enough to go online?
I'd say you're focused and ready.
The first thing you have to remember is that the internet is vast. It covers many different areas and activities, and I'm sure you use some of them already.
Oh, I go online all the time. I like sending instant messages and emails.
I love sending instant messages.
Sometimes I use it to look up stuff.
All good answers, but it's that last
Sometimes
part.
when people don't
the search
respond to
for
my
information
instant
that we'll be
message, I
looking
send
into
them
today.
an electronic
We'll be investigating the tools that will enable you to search the World Wide Web.
That's what that www that you see on websites stands for, right?
You got it.
But even though the World Wide Web is only part of the internet, it's still incredibly large because it truly is a whole worldwide network of information.
And to help you move around the web, there's a special tool you need to use. It's called a web browser.
Oh, you mean like Internet Explorer?
Or Netscape Navigator.
Yes, Netscape!
People were researching in our class project. I guess it's because they help you explore and navigate the web.
I knew it.
And now that we have the browser open, we're almost ready to launch your internet search. But first, we have to think about the second of our research tips.
Okay,
Strategize.
don't Google porn. Don't search for porn. Don't go to porn.com. Don't do it. Whatever you do your homework assignment. Lewis and Clark, not porn.
And having a good plan keeps you on the right track, so you don't go wandering all over the place.
Yeah, it is pretty easy to wander on the internet. Tell me about it. But that's because there are so many things to get interested in. Which means it's probably a good thing to have a strategy.
Definitely. And an important first strategy is selecting your search tool.
What are our choices?
You actually have lots of options. You can perform your
Yahoo,
search using
Lycos,
subscription databases, subject directories, search engines, or a combination of all three.
Those are the things Miss Reedmore said we were going to learn about. Oh, I've used a subscription database before.
Then I'll tell you what, Amanda. Since you're familiar in searching that way, why don't you and I go explore subject directories while Miss Reedmore helps these guys venture into subscription databases?
Sounds good.
Ugh. I don't wanna. Internet's supposed to be fun. Shut up.
So, subscription databases. Does that mean you pay for them like a magazine subscription?
That's right. Schools and libraries subscribe to these services so that you can have access to them.
But why would you do that when you can find all kinds
I haven't been in a library in like
well, Casey,
30
many
years.
People are not aware. Much of the information
What
about
are those
online
like?
is not for free. And many librarians believe subscription databases are well worth the money. For example, the online databases we subscribe to contain high-quality materials specifically for kids. Our subscription databases direct you to materials from related books, newspapers and magazines, transcripts from TV or radio, and reference materials like atlases. Online encyclopedias like Encyclopedia Britannica and Grolier Online are also examples of subscription databases. And in addition to their own articles, subscription databases also can lead you to a specially selected list of web pages.
Where's my Encarta
Why don't you
CD?
give one a try? Sir's Discover is a great resource to use.
Okay, I'll type in Lewis. Hey, I got back all kinds of things I didn't need, like Lewis Carroll, C.S. Lewis, and Jerry Lewis. Maybe I should be a little more specific.
Very good, Casey.
Thanks for coming.
An important part of your strategy
Back.
is thinking carefully and creatively about the words you choose for your search. When you are just starting out your research on a subscription database, one strategy you can use is the subject search. This approach works best when you only have one word or concept to search.
Like explorers.
Right, Maya. But based on your earlier
You know what I
library
fucking hate?
investigations, you probably have a more focused idea of what you're
Primary
looking for than
colors.
just the big concept of explorers. So now
Oh, I
a
hate it
keyword
so
search
much.
might work best for you. And to get the results
Look at
you
this
want,
design.
you need to really
Ugh.
think about which
Ugh.
words and phrases would be most helpful to you.
Well, I know I don't want to plug in just Lewis or just Clark, because that didn't work very well for Casey. So I think I'll plug in Lewis and Clark.
That's a good search strategy. Now you're talking about using a string of words, and that's called a phrase.
I've done that before. I know that
A
when
phrase?
you put the phrase in quotes, it's like telling your computer, look for exactly these words in exactly this order.
Exactly right, Casey.
But what if I want to search for Lewis and Clark and other ideas too?
Yeah, like Lewis and Clark and impact.
Great point. When you combine search terms, that has a name too. It's called using a Boolean strategy. The idea behind a Boolean strategy is that you use words like and, or, and not to combine words with a specific purpose in mind. For example, let's say you want to focus your search to return only those results that contain all of the words in your list.
You'd use and because it's like addition. You want every single one of them in your results.
Great.
Wow.
And if you want your results
Are
to
you guys
include
actually
any of the words in
learning
your list,
something?
but not necessarily all of them?
You'd put or between them because that gets you one or the other, right?
Right.
Guys,
That
you
approach
actually
will give you
need
a
this
larger
video.
number of results. You can use or
You
if
poor
you
sweet
want to have
babies.
synonyms in your search
Oh.
like car and automobile.
Oh.
Let's say there's something you don't want in your search.
I know. You can say, I want this, but not that other thing.
Why would you do that?
This type of strategy is particularly helpful
That's my
in
bio.
problem searches to avoid certain types of results.
One time, I did a search about eagles, and I got a lot of results, including stuff about football teams.
Those bits were
but I was
quite,
really looking for birds. So I
good.
typed in eagles, not football, and I didn't get any more of those football results.
Right. But and is the big one to remember, the one you'll use all the time.
After all this strategizing,
or not
I'm ready
to
to do
be
my own
subscribed?
search.
That
I'm going to
is
get
the
started
question.
too.
All right, the search
It's
is
too much
on.
strategy for me.
Okay,
honestly. I'm
here's the search
exhausted.
box. So I'm
I
going to put
spy
in
with my
keywords
little
that fit my
eyes somebody's
investigation.
watching our
I'm
stream.
going to type in Lewis and Clark and put them in quotes. And combine that phrase
bits
with the
were
word I keep
quite,
seeing in my research.
quite
Legacy.
Good.
Good word.
Well, I looked it up in the dictionary, and it means what they're famous for or what they left us today.
You've got some great strategizing going on here, Casey. Let's see where it leads.
Whoa, I got backlinks from magazines and newspapers. That's pretty cool.
Now that you've got some results, you're on to the next searching tip, evaluating. You've got to figure out whether or not these results are going to be helpful to you.
I think most of these would be helpful because they discuss Lewis and Clark's accomplishments. But I think I'll go to this article first because it comes from the National Park Service. I think I can count on information from them being right.
Those are some really great results, Casey. I found some great stuff on their contributions to science, too. Subscription databases are really helpful.
And remember, even though you're accessing subscription databases here in the school library, I can give you passwords so that you can use them at home. Plus, if you want to send something you find here to your home computer, most subscription databases allow you to send articles home through email links.
That's a good thing to know.
Well, I think you two have discovered many good things to know, and I wouldn't be surprised if Amanda has learned quite a bit about subject directories by now.
So, Amanda, have you ever used Yahooligans or Kids Click to look things up?
Sure.
Yahooligans!
Those are subject directories meant especially for kids.
Yeah, I've used it before.
No!
I just didn't realize they were called subject directories.
Well, they are. And you can access them here or at home on the free web.
Okay. So, from the address line in the browser, I type in www.yahooligans.com.
Subject directories like this one are catalogs of websites. They're collected, organized, and maintained by people whose job it is to organize information into large categories and smaller subcategories. From the Yahooligans directory, you can select a large category like
Around the world.
Gross.
and then a smaller subcategory like
History.
and you can continue to get more and more specific until you find what you
What
want.
a fucking ad
If
on
you have
this.
a general topic, browsing through the subject directory can be a useful way to begin your research. But you guys already have very specific needs. Most subject directories also allow you to search their directories. So, you can use
look
the
at this
search
guy's
box
bits.
to enter your keywords and phrases.
I'm going to put my phrase in the search box. Lewis and Clark. Hey, I have 4 category matches.
Good work! Now, do you notice how the list of subjects is divided into smaller and smaller subjects?
Yes.
Well, those are all the subcategories you go through to get what you're looking for. Subject directories have editors who review and select the sites they are going to include. So the quality of
Who knew
sites
the
you'll
internet
find
was so
is often very
complicated,
good.
man?
And you don't have to search through tens of
I just want to play
thousands
games.
of results to find what you're looking for. This is great.
Let me know if you need anything. I'm going to check on some other students.
So, how's the research coming?
Pretty good. I think I got the hang of subscription databases. Next, I'm going to check out what's on Google.
Ah, another good example of a search tool, a search engine.
Hold on a second here. Why do we need a search engine?
Well, a search engine can add real power to your search.
Okay, I get the engine thing, but how does it work?
It's like this. You plug your keywords and phrases into the search engine, and it helps you find what you're looking for. You see, the neat thing about search engines is that they use computer programs called robots or spiders. These tools seek out and match web documents to the terms you enter in the search box. Some even sort your results in
Robot
special ways,
spiders?
so the things you really want are more likely to get to the top of your
Spider
result
robots.
list.
Okay, I'm ready to get started. Hey guys, I found some great sources using subject directories. What are you guys up to?
Finally, I can buy a whole potato.
Prepare to take control of the search engine. Let's run through our research tips. Are you focused?
Check.
Do you have a search strategy?
Check.
Just remember that Google and many search engines assume
Thanks for
you
the
need
donation.
and when you put in a list of words, so you don't have to type it.
Okay. Now, if I'm trying to find out about the science of Lewis and Clark's exploration, I think I use that as one of my keywords. Lewis and Clark, expedition.
Hey, that's me.
Science. Look at this one. Science along the Lewis and Clark Trail. This looks like a great site. And look at all those links you can click on. That one, about birds and mammals Lewis and Clark observed, looks perfect.
Amanda, I noticed you call these underlined
Yeah, but
words
did they
links.
kiss?
Sure. When you click on them, they automatically link you to someplace else with more information.
They're actually called hyperlinks, and they can be very helpful. But be careful. They can also lead you off your path, if you're not careful.
Tell me about it. Sometimes you
Be careful. You better be careful if you're not careful, because you might not be careful, so be
That's
careful.
why there's the back button. That little button can take you back to the last page you visited.
Speaking of back, we better get back to work.
We've got a ton of information to sort through.
Hell yeah, research montage.
All your hard work brings us back to our third important research tip.
Evaluate.
Right. In fact, you've already begun to evaluate your result list to see which sites are really worth visiting.
We have?
Sure. You've already made several judgments as to which sites might help you in your search and which might not.
We have. Like realizing Jerry Lewis wasn't going to tell us anything about Lewis and Clark.
I fixed that.
He
You
might.
did.
You don't
And
know
now to
that.
help you make even more good judgments, here's a helpful list of questions that can guide you as you evaluate. Is it up to date?
Well, I guess that is a little less important when you're researching historical information.
But you should look for new historical discoveries and make sure the different links are all working. That tells you whether somebody's keeping up the site.
Is it useful to you?
Oh, like does it give you evidence that helps you prove your point?
Is it at your reading level? Does it make sense?
Is it accurate?
That can be hard to tell sometimes. But if there are a lot of spelling errors, you can tell that no one really checked it that well.
I feel
Or if
like
you get
flat
information that's
earthers need to
really
see this
different from what you
video.
found in other resources, you should probably be suspicious.
Oh, I've got an example for that. Amanda, remember that goofy website you came across during your research?
Oh, right. Jim's really great Lewis and Clark page. Here it is.
Now that site had
That
some
looks like
bad
a cool
information.
page.
What? Well, all our other sources say that the president at the time was Thomas Jefferson.
Right.
This page says that it was John Adams.
We don't need that in our presentation. Good catch,
Can I
Amanda.
go? I want $100
Next
bill so I
Is it
can
balanced
scan it
or
and put it on my
biased?
web
That means
page.
what you're reading fact, or is it somebody's opinion?
Terrific. Sometimes bias can be useful, especially if you're gathering material for a debate or a persuasive speech. But it's important that you realize what the bias is.
You should also be on the lookout for sponsored results, or results that have been paid for. Some people pay to have their websites appear high on your results page. You might want to avoid those sites.
And there's one last question you should always consider. Is it reliable and credible? You need to ask yourself, who created this page? Is it written by an expert? And because you could be using it in your presentation, is it a source you would be proud to include in your own bibliography or works cited page?
Well, we know we don't want Jimmy's really great Lewis and Clark page as one of our sources.
There's a lot to consider when you search the web. So you have to be an information judge. You've got to decide whether the resources you find really answer your questions and provide solid evidence to prove your point.
One clue to help you start to evaluate a website is by looking at its web address. For example, did you ever notice that websites have several different endings?
Like .com?
Or .org?
Well, those endings help you tell what kind of website you're visiting.
Tell you I can't trust a
.com means
.com.
commercial or business, and their focus often is to make money. .org is usually a nonprofit organization or association, like a museum, for example.
I found a really great site about science along the Lewis and Clark Trail that was a .gov site.
Pornhub.edu.
What does that mean?
The .gov ending, which means the site was created by a government agency, is usually a good sign that you're on a reliable site created by experts. Another good option are sites ending in .edu. That means the site is run by an educational institution like a college or a school district.
Remember, looking at domain names can be helpful, but be careful. .edus may be written by a third grader, and .orgs often have very strong points of view or biases, like an organization trying to get their candidate elected. And some .coms have useful information.
Hey, what's that stuff that pops up on my screen sometimes? And why does it ask me for my name? I don't want to give out that information.
Oh my God, give me a beach ball.
Never give out personal information. For your own safety.
No, I want the beach ball.
Your
Give me
school
the beach
name,
ball.
your phone number, your email address, your picture.
But I want
without first
ball so
asking
I
a
can
parent
take it
or
to the
teacher.
beach.
In other words,
How
treat
else am I
strangers
gonna get a
online
beach ball?
in the same way you would treat strangers on the street.
And you need to understand that sometimes inappropriate words or pictures may pop up on your screen during your search.
Fuck yeah! Click on it, click on it, click on it.
Just close the window and move on by using the back button.
Good. And you should make sure you let an adult know.
You know, most schools set rules and responsibilities for behavior on the school or library networks and the internet. It's called an acceptable use policy.
Would you rather I click on the porn link or get a beach ball? I think we're gonna settle on beach ball.
Well, it's smart to follow them when you're online too.
Hey guys, I found some great materials on this site that we could use. You almost want to cut and paste it right into the presentation. But that would be wrong.
Good call, Maya.
It would be like copying from someone's paper or right out of a book. I wouldn't do that. That's right. If someone else wrote it, you can't just use it word for
God,
word.
I miss those pop-up ads. They're too
Exactly.
advanced
There's a name for
nowadays.
that.
That's called plagiarism.
Right, Casey. But here's a question. Since you all know not to just lift something off the internet and claim it's yours, what do you do when you come across source material you want to use?
That's easy. You just make sure you give credit to whoever wrote it.
Excellent. That's called creating a citation or documenting your sources.
Works for me. And to do that, I know I can just follow these guidelines for documenting sources.
Which we got from the school librarian.
The very helpful school librarian.
Well, thank you very much. And I must say, I think you've all come very far in your
She has been pretty
exploration.
helpful.
And
We gotta give her
just the
credit.
beginning. We still have to pull it all together and prove that Lewis and Clark were the greatest American.
Be nice to
schools.
librarians,
But you're
okay?
off to a
They
great
didn't do
start.
anything wrong.
And remember, just like it's good to use a range of different materials offline, like books, articles, videotapes, and other sources, it's good to use a range of search methods on the web.
Absolutely. Good searchers use a combination of search engines, subject directories, and subscription databases when they search.
And great researchers use all the resources the library makes available to them.
Thanks for all your help. Yeah, we really learned a lot we can use.
And not just for this project either.
That's the whole idea, Casey. What you learned today, you can use again and again and again.
And remember, whenever you need it, your librarians are here to help you navigate through the world of information, whether you're online or offline. But now you've got a big adventure ahead of you, which is to collect the information.
Last
you
time I
need
went to a
and put
library,
it all
rented a
together.
movie and a video game. I
know
don't
you've
think
got the
that's what they
tools,
meant.
So I'm sure your mission will be a success.
I think
great
since this video, libraries have changed. Love this song.
A diamond is the world's hardest substance, but 2 years later, you still can't cook on it. A diamond is the world's hardest substance, but 2 years later...
Can you believe it? It's nearly Christmas again. Right away, you think of Christmas, think, oh, what am I going to get my friends and my loved ones for present? It's really a chore, isn't it? How would you like to get one present that will satisfy everyone and make them terrifically happy? Well, I have just the thing for you, just the present. The new improved twist-away twister that will help every man, woman, and child and give them so much pleasure and fun and get them in condition at the same time. I'm going to have Elaine come in here and demonstrate the twist-away twister for you. Look at this. See, she's firming her upper body here with the isometric cord. Now she's firming up the waist, the hips, the thigh, something to tone and firm and to exercise and condition practically all the 600 muscles in the body, something that's so relaxing. What a therapy. You can do it in the morning, in the evening, and you don't have to disrobe, and everyone will love it. And it's a game. You can have so much fun. How do you like it, Elaine?
Oh, it's lots of fun. Everybody should have one.
Okay, now let's talk about you and your Christmas shopping right now. If you want to buy one twist-away twister, it costs you $4.95. Now, that's a big saving, plus 50 cents to cover postage and handling. Now, as I said,
$85.
So for every twister you get over two, it costs you $4 each, plus 50 cents to cover postage and handling. If you buy one, $4.95, plus 50 cents to cover postage and handling. Two or more, only $4 each, plus 50 cents to cover postage and handling. So please get your orders in early so we can fill your needs. So you ask for the twister. Now here's how you order the sensational twister. Do it today.
A diamond is the
I
world's
swear to
hardest
fucking God.
substance, but 2 years later, you still can't cook on it.
It's haunting me now.
It's games if you want to have fun. It's information if you want to learn something.
It's a private window to the world.
Welcome. Yes, welcome to America Online and a new era in communications.
Oh,
welcome
yay.
to a nationwide online network with the power, range, and ease of access to put a world of information at your fingertips. People all
Damn,
over
bitch, your
America
husband got you that ring?
personal
My
computers
God.
to their telephones.
They
so
gotta
can
show off
access
like that
outside
lady.
Sources of information and interact with other people.
I use America Online roughly 10 times a day. Mostly I use it for point-to-point email communication because I hate plain telephone.
Mostly I use it.
I find it important to communicate with a client or a customer in real time, and I don't want to
Her hair is a
have to wait
perfect
for,
triangle.
a return phone call via a machine or something else.
My business associate doesn't live real close to me, so we send messages and work that we're doing back and forth using America Online.
Other subscribers like to access late-breaking news reports.
I may be working on a story for television that requires a little research that our research department can't give me, so I use the online service for that.
I started to use it, frankly, during the Yeltsin, during the coup in August. latest. I found that the updates were fabulous.
Well, I use it for 3 things. I follow my
Aw, thanks for the $5. I'm gonna do the twist.
I write letters to my mother, and I also download Macintosh software.
Personal computer owners can obtain a wide variety of software and get help when they have questions.
I support about 50 Macintoshes within my company, and I get a lot of shareware and public domain utilities off of America Online. Providing communication between users and the publishers of the software is a major component of America Online.
America Online is working with groups such as SeniorNet and the National Education Association to build electronic communities. Microsoft has joined with America Online to create the Microsoft Small Business Center.
And the idea behind this is to provide
Apple, please bring back the rainbow logo, please.
to entrepreneurs,
I'm begging you.
home businesses, generating income out of the home.
There are hundreds of additional uses of America Online. Only your imagination is the limit.
Whoa.
I like to get into the encyclopedia and look up research information.
Porn.
We've used it
Porn.
for about
Porn.
a year and a half for
Porn.
prototypes.
You're an adult male? Porn.
To databases.
Say it.
You can shop. You can get travel information, news, weather, sports, whatever.
They're all avoiding it. You can see it in their eyes.
I think it's great.
Tell me.
Because it looks like the Mac. That's why.
Really?
Yeah. It's very user friendly. You know, there's no problem moving from place to place. It's easy to understand without knowing anything about computers, really.
It's got to be the easiest thing to use that I've ever seen.
I hate the other ones. I have all my customers on America Online. I love it.
America Online is creating partnerships with leading media companies to combine the content and credibility of print with the interactivity of America Online.
We're looking forward to participating through America Online on a nationwide basis, and also to developing
God, look at that
localized
floral set
editions
design.
of the America Online service in markets where we have an established presence.
In the next decade, online services will revolutionize the way we communicate, and America Online is ready to lead the way.
10 years from now, people will access America Online through a wide variety of services. Some will use a classical personal computer on a desk. Some will use what looks like a telephone with a little display on it to access services. Some may access these services through television.
We have a product we believe that people really enjoy, and once they start using it, in some cases it almost becomes addictive.
We're going to see this become.
Yeah, you know what, Jim? We had a good time on AOL. Yeah, appreciate you.
Online is, of course, how everybody's going to be getting their information.
It's very obvious that online services will change the world.
Oh, thank you guys for the donations.
The online service for the 1990s.
A diamond is the world's
No, no more.
The earliest man-made objects that we know of are tools used by our ancestors for cutting. Scientists working in Africa have found cutting stones that date back over 2.5 million years. About 4,000 years ago, we learned how to separate iron from the other elements in iron ore, and sword and knife making became part of the metalworker's art. By the Middle Ages, people in Europe were carrying short swords and daggers around and bringing them to the table to cut food and spear it, very much as we use a fork today. And in the first years of the 1600s, we see the introduction of knives that were designed for specific use in the kitchen and at the dinner table. Knives are probably the single most important tool for a good cook. A professional chef will use whatever pots and
Fucking
pans
love
are
knives.
available in a kitchen, but they all carry their own set of knives. A set of knives is actually called a wardrobe of knives, in which knives go into your wardrobe can be as personal as what you put into your clothing wardrobe. There are, however, a few basics that should be in every cutlery collection.
Are these
The
good
most
for
important is the chef's
sacrifices?
knife, which is also called a cook's
Yes!
knife. Its primary use is for chopping. The knife blade rapidly and
Fuck it
repeatedly
up.
strikes the surface of a chopping board, cutting to smithereens any food in its path. The proper grip for a chef's
Fucking
knife is really very
smithereens.
simple. You take the last 3 fingers of your hand and slide it up behind the bolster point. Bolster point is right here. It's the connective part between the blade and the handle. Slide it right up there. And put your index finger on one side of the blade and your thumb on the other side of the blade. That's it. You rock the knife handle up and down with one hand while the fingers of your other hand rest lightly on the top. Just rock the blade up and
so
back on top of whatever it
fast.
is
Slow
that you're chopping or
down.
mincing. As the food spreads out on the cutting surface, bring it back together and continue chopping. Sometimes you need a chopping technique with greater impact. In that case, hold the knife parallel to the work surface with its cutting edge raised slightly up. Lower the knife firmly and raise it slightly several times in rapid succession. For some foods, a slight forward slicing motion can be helpful.
Oh, yeah, that's the shit.
The 2 things that I use a chef's knife
God, I love
most often
knives.
are chopping onions and mincing garlic. And there are a few little tips that can make both of those tasks easier. First of all, when it comes to onions, when the blade of your knife cuts through the cell walls of an onion, it releases an acid into the air. And it is the fumes of that acid that makes your eyes tear. The only thing that really works well to reduce that problem is to put your onion into the refrigerator for 10 minutes before you start slicing. Colder gas molecules move slower. To slice an onion,
Oh my god!
place the flat side down on the cutting surface. Cut off the front and the back and peel it. Hold the onion with the tips of your fingers. Move your hand forward so the tips of your fingers are tucked under the first joint. Rest the side of the blade against the section of your finger that runs from the first to the second
I
joint.
love this man.
The
I love
knife
him
stays
so much.
against the front of your fingers and slides down to make a cut. The knife comes up, staying against your fingers. Your hand goes back, exposing more of the onion, and the knife comes down to make its next cut. The distance that your hand moves back determines the thickness of your onion slice. And that's the technique you use for slicing most fruits and vegetables. Just make sure those fingertips are tucked under. To chop an onion, cut vertical slices up to, but not including the root. The knife goes down and back at the same time in what is really a slicing motion. Then the knife is held horizontally, and horizontal slices are
Yeah,
made
yeah,
in the
yeah,
onion
yeah, yeah,
from
yeah,
top to
yeah,
bottom.
yeah, yeah, yeah. Make them
Once
tiny.
again, up
Make them
to,
super
but
tiny.
not including the root end. The final step is to cut down across the onion so you end up with little
Oh,
squares.
yes.
If you want the pieces to be smaller, you just give them some additional chopping with the rocking technique. With parsley, you start by bringing the parsley together into a ball. Then slice the ball until you have small pieces. And once again, finish it off with a rocking motion. Okay, that's how you handle the parsley. Very simple. Next, the
Yeah,
garlic.
not everyone here has worked at a restaurant, okay? And I'm just impressed with this man and his skills.
Your hand and give it a shot. That'll open it up. Then take apart the individual cloves.
Oh, look at this
Cut
guy's
off the
bits.
ends. Bang the side of the blade against the garlic clove to loosen the skin. Then peel off the skin.
I was gonna make a
Place
really
the
bad
side
joke.
of the blade over the garlic.
I'm glad I didn't.
Give the blade another shot with the base of your fist. That should crush the garlic. Then complete the process by rocking the blade. This is a common technique used by many professional
I was gonna
chefs,
say,
but remember,
I like a good knifing as much as I like a good forking. I'm sorry, it wasn't good. That's why I edited it out of my brain.
a chef's knife is primarily used for cutting foods into small cubes, slicing, and mincing. The technique for cubing is first a set of vertical cuts, then horizontal cuts, and finally slices down from the top. Onion, squash, carrots. It's basically the same system. There's also a close-in slicing motion like the one we used for parsley.
Listen, there's nothing wrong with a little bit of garlic. I'm okay.
Let's take a look at the different parts that make
It's
up
just
a
like a severe allergy, but sometimes it's worth it. You know what I mean? I also cannot live without garlic bread.
blade joins the
I need
handle.
garlic in my pasta.
handle
I'll live
you
through
can't
it.
always
Believe
see
me.
from the outside, but is the part of the blade
Us
that goes
vampires,
into
we've
the center of the
evolved.
handle and
We
holds
we
one
know how
together.
delicious garlic is.
Well-balanced
We've
knife is
learned to
important,
adapt.
particularly a chef's knife. If your knife is not properly balanced,
More garlic,
it's harder to
please.
use. Instead of being able to just rock it up and back over the food at the balance point, you will find yourself lifting it each time. And considering how you use a chef's knife,
Look, things have changed, okay? Mirrors aren't made with silver anymore. We can look in a mirror. We know how to. We can deal with garlic. And life is different now.
Your hand is protected from sliding up against the blade. A smooth and comfortable bolster is very important. Your finger rests up against it for long periods of time, so you don't want any rough or uncomfortable areas. The tang inside the handle anchors the blade to the handle.
Okay, well, a stake to the heart is still a pretty good way to kill anything. So, you know, if you're gonna fucking behead me, I'm gonna die.
You want a metal that will not stain or rust. The best metal will also take a good edge, and most importantly, it will hold that edge. You won't end up sharpening your knife a dozen times during each use. And by the way, a sharp knife is not only important for proper technique.
Yeah, the entering the home thing, we're just polite.
A few years ago, a study came
I don't
in
think anyone
showing
should
that
walk
most
into your
people
house
cut
uninvited.
themselves on kitchen
Fuck that
knives.
person who did that to
So
you.
because the knife was dull, and they ended up using it improperly in order to try and make it work. I'll show you how to sharpen a knife in a few minutes, but first let's take a
Oh,
look at a
yes.
few more basic
Yes,
knives.
show me that.
Next up is the paring knife. A paring knife looks very much like a chef's knife, but smaller. The major difference in design, however, is in the curve of the blade. The paring knife does not have the pronounced curve that you find in a chef's knife, and that's because a paring knife is really not used as an impact tool. Of course, you could use it to chop a little parsley or some garlic, but a paring knife is intended to work as an extension of your hand. Your hand goes up on the handle so that your thumb is on one side of the blade nearest you, and your index finger is curved against the opposite side of the blade. The heel of your hand rests on the top of the handle. This grip will allow your entire hand to swivel from the wrist and gives you control over the tip of the blade.
Shit.
You can move the knife towards you to dig the tip into a potato and scoop out the eye, or away from you so you can scrape a carrot. By using a grip that foreshortens the blade, you'll balance the knife for easy work. With your thumb on the blade, you will feel the resistance of the blade scraping against the food, and you'll be able to sense what is happening. It's important to feel the food when you work in close with a small knife. This is what is meant when a paring knife is described as acting as an extension of your hand. Next is an 8-inch bread knife with a serrated blade. A serrated blade has a cutting edge that is made up of a wave that is formed in two successive processes. First, the scalloped profile is cut out from the metal blank.
I fucking love knives. Like, so much.
Sharply by hollow grinding.
You ever have a good knife that can cut into like a really thick crusted bread? Oh my god!
Of the 20th century for use on straight razors. It's the ideal method for putting a very thin, sharp edge on a thicker blade. Serrated knives are perfect for cutting things that are hard on the outside and soft on the inside. You want to be able to cut through the tough outside surface without crushing the soft inside.
Oh my god, I could
Breads,
eat that
tomatoes,
whole
citrus
baguette.
fruits.
Give me.
A serrated knife is perfect for these jobs. In addition to the 8-inch serrated bread knife, Henkel makes a 5-inch utility knife with a serrated edge. And it's really very handy.
I want new knives. I want really good knives. Oh, tomato.
Slicing a bagel. It's the kind of knife that
Put it on the baguette. Put it on the baguette with some salt. Can I have some? Can I have some?
I think we're gonna need a bigger chat.
You
You can't just throw me a tomato and a knife like that and expect me not to react.
Within the group. When a chicken or other animal is roasted whole, a decision has to be made as to who gets which pieces. There are only 2 breasts, 2 wings, 2 thighs. And clearly, the diner who gets the neck is less important than the person who gets the breast meat.
Neck?
The people who did the
I'll take a
carving
neck.
at these ancient banquets were very important.
I'll take some breasts and
They had to
thighs
know
too,
just
but I'll
who
take
was
the neck.
who and where that person stood in the social system. In a royal household, the carver of meat was a person of considerable power and prestige. Even today, in the formal meals that we have at Thanksgiving or other important family gatherings, if there is a whole roast, the carving is usually given over to the head of the household, and it is often done in public at the dinner table. The tool that takes the terror out of this situation is the slicing knife, which is also called a carving knife.
Yeah, I like that one too.
Meats of every kind.
Yeah,
The knife has a thin, flexible blade. The steel is very strong, and trueness of line and absolute straightness is essential. The most common use of the slicing knife is probably on a turkey. So here's how it's done. Start by slicing off the legs.
I love this video. This is my favorite thing that I watched in a long time.
Let the juices of the bird come together before you start slicing.
Yeah,
Separate the thigh bone from the leg bone. Slice the meat on the
Chop
leg
that bitch
behind the
up.
drumstick. Transfer the drumstick and the sliced meat to a serving plate.
Yes, please.
Slice off the wings. At this point, you go to slice the breast meat. There are two techniques for slicing turkey breasts. The first is to just start slicing from the outside in. Slice it thinly until you get
I fucking love turkey so much. I know some of y'all complain and you're like, it's dry. It's because you never had good turkey. Alright, fuck you if you hate turkey.
The entire breast away from the carcass. Lay the breast flat on a cutting surface and slice the meat from back to front.
That's a fancy slice.
Then transfer the sliced breast meat to the platter. That's it. This is a 6-inch utility knife. It's really somewhere between a small chef's knife and a large paring knife. I use it for fruits and vegetables, peeling a pineapple, cutting carrots. It's a utility infielder on an
I love this
all-star
man.
level. For many people, it's the knife that they end up using most often. And this is a boning knife, which on the face of it sounds like something you don't do very often. True. Boning meat is not a common task. The reality, however, is that
I do a lot of boning at home very often. Thank you very much. Do not comment on
knife
that.
is ideal for removing all of the visible fat from meat and poultry, which is something that many people do on a regular basis. It's also perfect for cutting a stuffing pocket into a piece of meat or poultry, which is a
yeah, stuff
particularly
that
nice
meat.
way of making a simple dish more interesting and tasty. And finally, a rather recent addition to the Henkel's line, the Santoku. This is an Asian chef's knife. They use it on meat, fish, and poultry. It's an interesting
those are so
variation
good.
on the European model, and for many people, easier to hold. That's what most professionals and good home cooks would consider a complete wardrobe of knives. A chef's knife, paring knife,
Beautiful!
a large serrated
Yes.
knife, a slicing and carving knife, a 6-inch utility knife, and a boning knife, plus my own edition of the 5-inch serrated utility knife and a Santoku for a change of pace. So now that you have them, how do you care for them? Caring for quality cutlery has 3 aspects: keeping them sharp, keeping them clean, and storing them properly.
Show me how to sharpen a knife.
It's not so much the cutting through food that dulls a blade. Real dulling comes from the impact of the knife's cutting edge against the firm surface of the chopping block or cutting board. Steel also tends to shrink back into itself. So if you are about to work with a knife that was sharp when you put it away, if you haven't used it for a while, it might not be sharp any longer. It's always a good idea to touch up the edge of a knife before and after you use it. The hardness of the metal in a knife is measured on something called the Rockwell scale. The higher the number given to the metal, the harder the knife is. You can only sharpen a knife if the tool that you are using to do the sharpening is at least
Why is this video giving me so much
harder
joy?
than the knife that you are trying to sharpen. Since the Rockwell number is
I thought, yeah, we'd watch a video about this man talking about knives, and I am so excited and so enthralled and
the
just...
sharpener recommended by the company that made the knife. I have seen people who have bought a set of good knives and a sharpener from some other company which was not as hard as the knives. Every time they used the sharpening tool, they were actually sharpening the tool, not the knife. So I assume that you have the proper Henkel sharpener for your knives, and here's how you use it. Place the steel at a right angle to your cutting board with the tip of the steel touching the board. Get a good grip on the
This is my favorite
handle.
noise.
Place the back of the blade just in front of the bolster point against the sharpening steel. The angle between the blade and the steel should be about 10 to 20 degrees. The pressure of the knife against the steel should be very gentle, and the tip of the blade should be pointing up slightly. Then slide the blade down toward the board, pulling it back towards you as it slides down. Keep the pressure against the sharpener light and try and hold on at a 10 to 20 degree angle. When you get to the bottom of the steel, you should be at the tip of the blade. That's it. 4 or 5 strokes like that on each side of the blade, and your edge should be back in shape. The best way to clean a top-quality knife is to wash it with a wet, soapy cloth or sponge right after you use it. Rinse it under warm water and then dry it. All the materials that make up a Henkel's knife are dishwasher safe, but it's just not a good idea to put a good knife into a dishwashing machine. The knife gets banged around, which is not good for the blade.
How much do these knives cost? Tell me right now. I'm buying
A knife
them.
like this should last a lifetime if you care for it properly. So why not care for it properly? It's easy. And when it comes to storing a knife, the best place is in a knife block. Each knife is kept separate and safe. They won't bang against each other and chip the way they do in a drawer, and there's no chance of dropping off, which can happen with a magnetic rack. And when you put your knives in a knife block, if the block is slanted, put them in blade side up. That will help keep them sharp. Now, at some point in time, a really intelligent person decided to take 2 knives and join them together in the center. Doesn't sound very interesting until you realize that the result was the first scissor. So it's only logical that a serious knife company like Henkel's would make a serious scissor. Actually, it's called a kitchen shears. They're made from top-quality steel that has been ice-hardened to prevent staining. The shape has been designed so they cut along the entire length of the cutting edge right up to the tip. There's a steel insert in the handle for opening screw caps, and most amazing, there is a screw in the center that allows you to take the shears apart for sharpening. And finally, I'd like to say a few words about what makes the Henkel's brand so special. On June 13th, 1731, the Henkel's family registered their twin trademark with the Cutlery Guild in Solingen, Germany. In 1771, J.A. Henkel's gave his name to the company, and it was in 1867 that they opened up their own steelworks. Their standards were so high that only by actually making their own steel could they get the quality that they were after. At the 1893 World's Fair in Chicago, Henkel's won the award for
Those were huge fucking knives.
Awards for their excellence ever since. One of the main reasons that Henkel's has been the leader in quality cutlery is their history of technical innovation. During the 30s, they invented a system of ice-hardening cutlery. It carries the trademark Friador. Friador knives were harder, held a better edge longer, and had greater no-stain properties. Since the 80s, Henkel's has been using the most advanced computer technology to evaluate its products and to continually update design and production. In 1992, they introduced a new method of manufacturing called
I want a job where I can handle knives.
Or SCT. SCT was being used by one of Germany's leading manufacturers of high-performance automobiles to produce a number of highly stressed parts.
Hundreds of knives.
And Henkel's realized that the technology could be adapted and that the adaptation would result in a major advance in the production of cutlery. For many years, the best way to manufacture a knife was from a single piece of forged steel. The same metal that formed the blade also formed the bolster and the tang. The forged metal was considered to be the best quality. But there were some compromises.
He's so skilled.
Because the entire knife
so
was
cool.
the same piece of metal, you were unable to adjust for differences in function within the knife. The metal that made the best blade was not the metal that made the best bolster or the best tang. The ideal knife would be made from 3 different alloys. One for the blade, one for the bolster, and a third for the tang. But no one had figured out how to do that successfully until the invention of SCT. The blade needs a metal that is balanced for hardness, sharpness, and corrosion resistance. The bolster needs high corrosion resistance and strength. It has no need for hardness or sharpness. The tang needs the highest corrosion resistance of all 3 parts, but there is no need to be concerned with hardness or sharpness. With SCT, Henkel's could design a knife with increasing corrosion resistance from the tip of the blade to the end of the tang. and a decrease in hardness from the blade to the tang. The bolster needs a steel that would take and hold a very precise shape. It needs to be very strong and extremely resistant to stains. It took Henkel's 5 years to develop the technology and the machine that would properly join these three metals together. The technology is so reliable that it was used to construct one of the main bridges in the German city of Cologne. To make sure that their new knives produced the results that their engineers wanted, they had them tested by the Stanford Research Institute in California. They tested the strength of the blade, and they tested the ability of the entire knife to withstand corrosion. At the key point, the bolster, the results were quite extraordinary. The bolster fits its handle with virtually seamless precision, which is extremely important in terms of food hygiene. This is the spot where food tends to get lodged in a knife.
Look how tiny those cubes were! Oh!
The SCT system holds everything together so tightly that the entire Henkel's knife can actually be sterilized. Microphotography was used to prove that the blade had the most uniform edge ever produced.
Oh my god.
And laser tests were used to further prove the point.
Oh my god.
Tests, which set knives up to cut through 250 blocks of 10 layers of manila paper, the SCT knife stayed sharper longer. Henkel's SCT knife stayed sharper longer through the entire test. Henkel's also undertook extensive testing with both professional chefs and home cooks. I purchased my first Henkel knife in 1969 when I was living in Switzerland. The brand was suggested to me by one of the chefs in a leading local restaurant. That knife is still in top condition and in daily use. Unfortunately, not in my kitchen. One of my sons borrowed it, but I'm not complaining. I'm just not putting my new Henkel's SCTs up for loan. They will pass to my kids in my will, and that's it. I hope you enjoy using these knives as much as I do.
I loved you! Thank you for the video! You taught us so much!
A diamond is the world's hardest
You know what?
substance,
I'm just gonna let
but
this
2
play for
years
5
later,
minutes.
you still can't cook on it.
No!
Wasn't a fan.
I wish I had a cool 80s hair.
It's new from Polaroid.
Her hair
The
was
Impulse camera. Go where it takes you.
You got to go. Go with your impulse. You got to go. Go with your impulse. Go with your impulse. Yeah.
Oh, that's awesome. If only we could be around people to take photos.
You nervous?
I didn't sleep a wink.
Great, Ray. That's a wrap.
Huh?
Oh no. Ugh. I already don't really like claymation, and this just makes it worse.
That's sweet.
This Christmas, you'll want to see a movie that cherishes good human values, with characters that you could love and adore. A story about men whose only guidelines are morality and truth. If that's the kind of movie you and your family will be looking for this Christmas, then you won't want to see Dirty, Rotten Scoundrels. Rated PG. Starts Wednesday, December 14th at selected theaters.
Champagne is now being served on the after deck. Lobster is now being served on the promenade deck.
Yeah, but you're on a fucking cruise. Who wants to be there?
Is now being served in the starboard side lounge. No wonder so many people's preferences lean toward one.
Boats are fucking dumb. Good. I hope it sinks. Y'all deserve it.
And Fifth by Juan Valdez.
Which is more extraordinary? Vidal Sassoon's Salon Premium Hair Products, or the woman who uses them? Vidal Sassoon. If you don't look good, we don't look good.
Swimmers up! Take your mark!
Watch closely.
Boats are not cool.
One of these swimmers is a Fuji picture. Can you spot which one? Fuji's advanced technology has developed Fuji Super HR films with ultra-thin color layers for sharper pictures and better skin tones than we've ever had before. For pictures so alive they almost breathe, get Fuji Super HR film, Fuji 35mm disc and
Was it just
110
me, or
film.
was it incredibly easy to tell?
Choose to make a difference.
Reach out and touch somebody's hand. Make this world a better place. If you can.
Every time you reach for MasterCard from now
You ever
to
seen
December,
one of these?
we'll donate
It's a
money to
weed joint
trustworthy causes, and
cigarette.
you can help choose where the money goes.
Would you like to smoke it?
Somebody's hand.
Choose to make a difference. Choose MasterCard.
The new Honda Accord Coupe. It's music to your eyes.
Indulge starting at 8/7 Central with Mr. Ed's Oatmeal Horse Dirks. Then try a twin pack of Patty Duke's Fudge Squares. Join my three sons for some chips, dips, and flips, and wash it down with a clean, crisp taste of Donna Reed.
It's the crunchy munchy Nick at Night. Yum! Thursday snack time.
Next Friday, three real people are whisked from their everyday lives into their own TV shows for the chance to win $10,000 on the Do-It-Yourself sitcom
shit.
search, a Nick at Night special. Tom Samp, in real life, an animal doctor. In TV land, frontier vet. Charles Seifman, in real life, his mom's a bozo. In TV land, everybody loves a clown. Linda Carney, in real life, a household hazard. In TV land, hilarious star of the Linda Carney Show. Real people in their own shows on the Do-It-Yourself sitcom search.
Mom's a
On the new
bozo.
camera next Friday on Nick at Night.
Almonds like you never, ever, ever tasted them. Almonds like you never, almonds like you never.
You ever hear someone pronounce almonds as almonds?
You know, this was
They need help. Help them when they do that.
It's not just almonds. It's
If you're new here, we just watch a bunch of old stuff. It's not specifically it is what it is going up right now a little bit. What is that?
Now there's a shower for those big in gusto.
What the fuck is that?
Small in stature.
Oh, it's terrifying.
The shower brings the joys of showering to the younger set. So now they can end their day on a high note.
Ew. Why would you want that in your home?
Subtly Shower, the friendly shower for little squirts.
Ew. I would be so embarrassed to have that in my home.
The Braun Coffee Maker brews perfect coffee, simply because life is complicated enough at 7 a.m. Braun, designed to perform better.
Nick at Night presents Danny Thomas's Happy Home.
Go on, if it'll make you feel better, bruise one little
I always make room for Daddy.
Weeknights on Nick at Night. Enter the world of clinical psychology as you undergo Donna analysis, the probing questions.
Don't you ever feel the need to confide in someone?
Group therapy.
No.
The Donna diagnosis.
If you just had a little more self-confidence, you could rule the world.
And she's fully qualified.
I love to walk, and besides, I was once a Girl Scout.
It's more than a TV show.
I love
it's
to
a
walk.
state of mind.
One of my favorite things to do. I do it all the time.
On Nick at Night.
What if Nick at Night found episodes of the best of Saturday Night Live that weren't real funny, but had outstanding artistic performances, and put them together for one special week of really great art?
Nah.
Okay, well, what if we took the best episodes with Steve Martin and put them together for a whole week?
Well, excuse me.
We call it Steve Martin Week. Clever, huh?
No, I'm a button!
It's brought to you by Orion Pictures' Dirty Rotten Scoundrels, opening December 14th. Steve Martin Week, all next week on Nick at Night.
I think they might have recorded this off of Nick at Night.
Saturday Night Live, followed by SCTV, then Laugh In. Coming the week of November 27th, it's the free holiday preview of the Disney Channel.
Oh!
Family Network.
You don't say, oh god, yeah, they used to do that.
Series, specials, music, and variety entertainment, exclusive movie premieres, and more. Find out how you can get an exciting free 1989 Disney Channel calendar when you become.
I forgot that was a thing. Like, these type of networks would be like, hey, for a week you get to watch it for
Call your local
free.
cable company for preview channel number.
Please fill in the space. Which car has the largest list of standard luxury features of any car in its class? Which car has more front leg room than any car in its class? Which car? This car.
Oh, there it is.
Honda
Oh.
Civic LX
It looked better from the top.
Just
Why'd you have to show me this? I'm still hungry. Don't show me food.
Chicken Diane in only 30 minutes. How'd you find time to cook this? My great recipes. Oh, those recipe cards you sent for from TV. Look, old-fashioned biscuits prepared in 15 minutes. Strawberry shortcake prepared in 20 minutes. That's quick.
Yeah, it
the
takes
cards show preparation and cooking time, so I know how long I'll be in the kitchen. Look, isn't that the commercial?
Call now to start your collection of My Great Recipes. Examine your first shipment, 72 cards in all, for 10 days free. And keep this recipe box, dividers, and more as our free gift to you. If you like the cards, pay $9.95. Then we'll send you 72 new cards every 3 or 4 weeks at the same low price. Even if you decide to return the cards, you still keep the recipe box and dividers as our gift.
Why would I
you can
return the
cancel at any
cards?
time, and your satisfaction is always guaranteed.
I'm keeping
so call
those.
now.
I'm going to call for my own set and make my great recipes your great recipes, Mom.
Fucking LA Gear commercials are so good. Look at how cool these people look. Holy fuck!
Get ready to match the stars. McLean Stevenson, Loretta Swit, Stu Gillum, Brett Summers, Richard Dawson, and Ann Elder as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 73. And here's the host of Match Game 73, Gene Rayburn.
Open it up. Hello there. Thank you, Johnny Olson. Hello there, bud.
Gene, tell him to stop making fun of me. He's wearing my glasses and he knows I'm blind.
Would you take those glasses off so she can see me? Who said that? Come on now, take those glasses off and put them on there. You won't like what you'll see.
Something about a big white tie
I think
gets
you're
me
ready.
excited.
Are you ready?
I am ready, Uncle Gene, so let's play the game.
Well, you've met our 6 kooks. Now let's say hello to our current champ, Margie Dale here. Hello, Margie. As time expired last time,
she had just finished winning the audience match, part of the super match, right. And you won the $500 part of it, and that means you'll be playing for 10 times that amount, or $5,000, and you get ready for that while we do a little business here, and then we will get right to that. Okay, here we are. Are you ready?
Oh, her outfit's cute.
Now, you know that you won the $500 part of the audience match, and that means you'll be playing for 10 times that amount, or $5,000. To collect that amount of money, you must match one celebrity on the head-to-head basis, and the choice of that celebrity is entirely up to you, Margie.
Ann Elder.
Ann Elder, you're going to be the one. You get ready to write. And you face me, Margie. And here is the $5,000 question. Write your answer to this, if you would, please. Blank Hood. H-O-O-D. Shh. No help, please, from the audience. You may be leading both of these ladies astray. Anne has finished writing her answer, Margie, so I ask for your response now. How do you fill in that blank? Blank Hood.
Robin Hood.
Robin Hood for $5,000. Anne, may we see your answer?
Robin!
Robin Hood, you won it!
Oh shit. Honey, that dress is a little too short.
Well, very exciting, isn't it?
Very important. Congratulations, and always remember, Robin Hood was the man that made Marion. Do you remember?
Yes.
Doodah, doodah.
Well, we congratulate you.
Oh, my hat. That's great.
And I'm certainly glad you wore your undies and all that today, because that's, we'd have had to do a little editing there.
Oh, this is a good time to say April Fool.
You now have $5,600, and I know it's very exciting, but we've got to carry on here, and you've got to meet another player and play another game. You want to do that? All right, let's welcome Lonnie Stewart. Hello there, Lonnie.
Welcome,
How are
Lonnie.
you, dear Lonnie?
Just fine.
We welcome you. Nice to have you with us. Would you like to tell us who you are, where you're from, and a little bit about yourself?
Look, that's what the 70s was about. Short skirts and legs.
Lovely children.
I'll bet you do.
Sometimes shit
That's
happens.
9 and 2. And I have a wonderful husband. He's a disc jockey and radio announcer.
Oh, where? Here, somewhere in this area?
Yes, and I'm his #1 fan.
I'll bet you are. Okay. Now, you know that you and Margie will be answering questions here, trying to match our 6 celebrities. And the one who's done that most often at the end of the second round will be the winner. Will win $100 for winning the game, and then has a chance to go on to the super match, where you get to a chance at winning $5,000 and kissing McLean Stevenson and doing all those crazy things there.
And Gene might even take his jacket off again.
Right.
Thanks for the help, Gene.
Okay. Here we go. Now, Lonnie, you will make a selection if you would, please.
Okay, I'll take A.
A is what she wants. Everyone plays. Brand new game. Here we go. One spy said to the other, "Be careful about what you say to Marilyn. Her blank is really a microphone."
I won't say
He
it.
said it, I didn't.
One spy said to another. Don't repeat it. Oh, okay.
Blank's really a microphone.
Oh. I'm
having a little trouble with that, Stu.
I'm having a little trouble spelling.
Yes, the dumbest person I have ever met.
Spelling has nothing to do with this game. Just give us any kind of phonetic spelling. We'll figure it out.
I certainly hope.
Okay. Now, Lonnie, we want your response to this. One spy said to the other, "Be careful about what you say to Marilyn. Her blank is really a microphone."
Her earring.
Her earring.
Yes.
Her earring is what she says, is really a microphone. McLean, what do you think of that?
I don't know what to think of that, but I think you're one of the best kissers in show business. I said that her microphone is disguised as her nose.
Her nose is really a microphone. Okay. Loretta?
I'm sure that makes great sense
Yes.
somewhere. We're all taking up a collection to buy you a new brain. Her bra!
Her bra is a microphone. Oh, yes.
I didn't know people wore them anymore.
Really done it Stu, what did you say?
I was trying to be all-inclusive, and I was trying to spell corsage.
Corsage is a microphone,
Does
okay?
anybody know how to spell it?
You did it. You
K-O-R.
No, that's Brett, what do you say? It's her turn.
Oh, it's my turn. What I said.
Earring is her
actually-
answer.
Yeah, what?
Earring is the answer she's looking for.
I didn't say earring.
What did you say?
I said mouth.
Her mouth is really a microphone.
It doesn't make, that makes perfect
Brett,
sense.
she's playing What's My Line.
I'll bet she is. What are you playing? Earring is the answer we're looking for.
Oh, I was playing an album. No, I actually, the microphone is in her bra. It's stereo, of course, but I think you'll enjoy it.
God. I love Richard's jokes.
Okay.
They're so good.
Last chance, Lonnie, to get a match here with Ann Elder. What do you say, Ann?
Well, we'll try here. Earring.
Earring! Score once. We'll get to you, Margie, right after we get to this message, so don't go away. Now, let's carry on, shall we? We finished the first half of round one. Lonnie scored one match with one celebrity, and now we'll get to your end of it, Margie, and this is it. The St. Bernard dog said, I've got a big problem.
Oh, look at this guy's bed.
I'm helplessly in love with a blank.
A blank?
With a blank. The St. Bernard dog said that. He says, I've got a big problem. I'm helplessly in love with a blank.
Oh!
All right. Well, that didn't take you very long at all, did it? No. Now we'll call on Margie for her answer. What did this St. Bernard dog say? I've got a big problem. I'm helplessly in love with a...
Cat.
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 That's her answer. She says cat. McLean, what do you say?
Oh, I guess, well, what I said was she's in love with a dachshund.
A dachshund, yes.
Could be a problem.
Yeah, it could be a problem, indeed. All right, Colonel.
An even bigger problem would be a canary.
A canary, yes.
Everyone is always looking for a good word.
I think before that question finished, the producers were like,
Stu,
don't
what
say
do you
bitch.
say? Are you gonna create
Don't do
problems
it.
for the St. Bernard?
Well, I have met several St. Bernards on skiing occasions, and I think that a St. Bernard's only problem would be falling in love with a drunk.
With a drunk?
I mean, what do you feel like walking around with an empty keg around your
That's
neck?
right. That would be very bad. Okay, Brett, we come to you. What do you say? Cat is her answer.
I think I'm improving. I hope so, after my past performances this week. I said putty tat.
Pussycat. Well, that's a match there, so you score one.
Oh,
At this moment,
she
the
got
score is tied.
one.
We go to Richard Dawson.
Hopelessly in love, the St. Bernard was, with a rug. It, of course, belonged to Frankie Lane, but you can see how it went. 2 choruses of Wild Goose and move on.
Unfortunately, it wasn't a wild goose. It was a wild poodle.
A poodle. So that's not a cat. So at the end of round one, the score is tied 1-1. We go to round two and ask Lonnie to make her selection.
I'll stick with A.
A it is. Last time out, you matched Ann, so Ann, you'll lay out this time, and everyone else will play. You could tell he was a Martian by his blank. You could tell he was a Martian by his blank.
I think I just developed Stu Gillum's problem. Oh. No.
Only 2 X's, dear. I'm sure you
No clues, if you please. All right, Loretta's just finishing up, so here we go. Everybody all set? Lonnie, what is your response to this? You could tell he was a Martian by his...
Color.
By his color. By his color.
You just had to say that, didn't you?
Now, does that mean that Stu's a Martian? I never...
Sit down. It's his turn.
Yeah. Now, you want to wake the judge up on this one because it could be a problem.
Color is her answer.
I know what her answer is. But when I pull this thing out, we may have a problem.
Oh, really?
I said green face.
Well, that refers to color. You're gonna
Yeah.
match that. Okay. All right. Loretta, what do you say?
Yes, I was way off the beam. I said antenna.
Antenna. No, I think I would have said that too. That's a good answer.
I matched at least 15 people out
Yes,
there.
very good. All right, Stu, how about you?
Being a person of color and having met many people of color, I have never been able to tell a Martian by his color. But I have been able to tell him by their antenna.
Antenna. That's it. Okay. How about you, Brett?
I just want to know one thing. How did all of us spell antenna, and who is right?
Well, I don't know about that. Spelling doesn't count
I think
here.
there's only 2 X's. I really mean...
What do you say, Richard?
I say by his appearance.
By his appearance. Well, we can't match that. So
sad.
you matched Ann previously, so you picked up one match, Lonnie. The score is 2-1 in favor of our challenger. And now as we go to Margie, I point out to you, you must match 1 celebrity to stay in the running. 2, however, will win the game. Here is your assignment. Last time out, you matched Brett.
Oh,
so Brett,
Margie
you'll not
to win.
participate. Ben said to Charlie, "Boy, did we have fun last night. 8 of us got into one blank." Ben said that to Charlie.
I understand.
Uh-huh. I wish I could answer
Does sound
that.
like a fun night.
I know I have to lay out.
You really lay out, I'll give you flowers.
All right, everybody set there. Ann, why are you... do not dilly-dally.
You don't have
Because she was dilly-dallying, that she's taking a long time.
I was dillying. I didn't have time for the dally.
All right. Everybody's ready. So, Margie, think about it. What answer would you like to come up with that you think might match our celebrities?
Such as they are.
Will you repeat the question again?
Yes, indeed I will. Ben said to Charlie, "Boy, did we have fun last night." Listen. I know it's a cheap set,
I don't know what that
but you
is.
don't have to pull it apart
I
that way and
just
call it to
started
everybody's
coming
attention.
Before I knew it.
Gonna
That man has
the whole
ADD.
thing, and you know it's,
Kind of a
you're gonna...
child's toy. You pull it and the whole stage talks.
He's upset. He didn't want to be on the show. He wanted to do Ding Dong School.
I think he's doing it. All right. Margie, the question is as follows. Ben said to Charlie, "Boy, did we have fun last night. 8 of us got into one blank."
Phone booth.
Phone booth. All right. That was a game at one time, and it seems to be reviving these days. McLean, may we see your answer?
Yes, you may, Gene. My answer is a car.
8 people in one car. Terrific. All right, Loretta.
I don't know. No,
May we see your
you
answer?
just, none of you are any fun. I said bed.
You've tried it. Is that it, audience? Okay, no match yet. Phone booth is what she's looking for. She needs one match to stay in the game. Stu, are you going to do it for her?
I beg your pardon?
I say phone booth is her answer. What is yours?
Oh, I thought you had asked me if I was going to do it for her. However, since it is my answer that you would like,
yes,
it was strictly from your reading, but I said that Ed and Charlie got in bed.
A bed. Okay, so we go to Richard Dawson.
I laid out, honey.
Yes, I know.
Yeah, they actually, 8 of them were in a car, and then they drove it into a phone booth.
Okay. Margie,
Their mother worry.
you must match Ann now to achieve a tie and stay in the game. If this is not a match, Lonnie will be the winner. Okay, Ann, may we see it?
Telephone booth.
Telephone booth is the match. So we got a tie here.
Damn.
All right.
We'll come back and tell you what happens next, but first we've got to do this.
Ants on that cosmic shit, just pulling answers out of
We
nowhere.
have a tie here, and what we do when we get a tie is we wipe the slate clean, and we go to a tiebreaker, in which we have one question. And the one who has matched most celebrities with the one question will be the winner. Okay? Lonnie, would you please make a selection?
I'll stay with A.
A it is. Here is a tiebreaker question. Everyone plays. One lady cow said to another, "Hey, have you seen the handsome new blank?"
What kind of a cow, sweetheart? I didn't hear that.
One lady cow said to another, "Hey, have you seen the handsome new blank?"
That's redundant, darling. A cow is a lady.
Two lady cows are talking to each other.
I
you see.
understand.
Everyone on the top row is ready, sir.
Oh, that's it. Everyone on the top row is ready.
We're all ready down here.
Okay, we're waiting for Ann. There, she's ready. Okay, Lonnie. One lady cow said to another, "Hey, have you seen the handsome new
Bull?"
Bull. She said that very boldly. What do you say, sir?
Bull.
Bull. Okay, one match for you. Bull is her answer, Loretta?
Stud bull.
Stud bull. That's the same thing. I guess all... Well, we won't go into the...
You're just being flattering, but carry on.
Stu, her answer is bull. No?
Ann said to Nan, "Have you seen Ferdinand?"
Ferdinand the bull. That's right. Okay, there's another match for you and Brett.
Listen, I really am far out of it. I didn't even think bull. That's how old I am. Stop that!
It's all right.
I didn't say bull.
What is going on?
Oh my God, is he okay?
A light bulb. Oh.
No, it isn't. Sitting here watching the play.
For those of you who didn't hear it, a light bulb popped backstage with a very loud noise. It sounded like a pistol shot, and McLean fell off the thing. And I don't know why I'm explaining it.
It was not that at all.
Yes, it was. Now hold it.
They just dropped my auction. Where were we? With Huckleberry?
Brett was about to give. Did you give an answer? You did.
No, I have not given an answer.
Well, may we see your answer? One lady cow said to another, "Hey, have you seen the handsome new?" Her answer is bull. What's yours?
I was going to say milkmaid, but I realized that wouldn't be right if they were lady cows, so I said milkman. That's the man who does the milking.
Uh-huh.
All right. Okay.
Personally, I think you're full of...
All right. There's another answer for you. Another match for you, Lonnie. And we go to Ann.
Brett and I have the same man.
Milkman.
Same route.
So you got 4 out of possible 6, and we've got to pause for a moment or two, and then we'll come back. And
I feel like they have to do this show drunk because it's just
Ladies, we
infinitely
hate
more
to leave
fun.
you hanging here, but time is just about up. So we're going to have to stop right in the middle of this tiebreaker. You have 4 matches,
dear.
and when
Time's
we get together
up,
next
everybody.
time, we'll have an assignment for you,
Time
and we'll
is
see how you do.
up.
Okay? And we thank all of you.
Yeah.
What are you doing? You
I don't want to
blacked
know.
out one of your teeth with your pencil?
Well, it happened on the fall, you see.
He is really...
I hope he got the help he needed. He's a little crazy.
To congratulate the upper tier, you for rollout. We're all looking forward to that.
And when it's a hit, maybe I'll get a chance to sit in the front of the bus.
Don't come down here. We're all at Goodwill Industries.
So fucking funny.
You know, one thing I guess most people don't know about Ann is that she's a writer. Do most people know about that?
Maybe about
actress?
4 people now.
All right, now a lot of people know.
Thank you.
Gene Rayburn here saying so long until next time for Match Game 73.
Today's consolation prizes are the Weekender by American Tourister, designed to go everywhere by land, sea, or air. Fiberglass reinforced construction, strong light.
How wonderful.
By American Tourister. And a supply of Adolph's Instant Meat Tenderizer helps make meat tender, juicy, and delicious. Any cut of meat can taste even better. Adolph's, the original meat tenderizer.
I fucking love match games so much.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 73, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production.
A diamond is the world's hardest substance, but 2 years later, you still can't cook on it. A diamond is the world.
Please stop. Let me out of here. I gotta go. I gotta leave. It's over. That's it. It's done. I'm gonna go buy a knife set, and I'm going away. I'm getting out of here.
Son, I really think you should push the button.
F?
You have pushed the wrong button.
Just walk up and get it.
Come on. Come on, we don't have all day.
All I have to do is pick it up.
What is she waiting for?
I don't know.
Come on, scaredy cat.
Good morning. My name is Jake Seltzer. My name's Jake Seltzer. Hello, I am Jake Seltzer. I'm Jake Seltzer. Good morning. My name is Jake Seltzer. My name's Jake Seltzer. Hiya, I'm Jake Seltzer.
Hi, I'm Carol Green.
Good morning. My name is Jake Seltzer. Hello, I am Jake Seltzer. I'm Jake Seltzer. Good morning. My name is Jake Seltzer. My name's Jake Seltzer. Hiya, I'm Jake Seltzer. I'm Jake Seltzer. Hello, I am Jake Seltzer. My name's Jake Seltzer. Hiya, I'm Jake Seltzer. My name is Jake Seltzer.
Who's the host? Is it Susan? Is it John? Or am I the host?
Jake, you're the host.
I'm the host? Good morning. My name is Jake Seltzer. I'm your host.
If an egg is all you got, but you'd like earth on cocotte, oi! Scream for cream. When you want to turn a spud into grub to warm the blood, oi! Scream for cream. Cream is absolutely natural, cream is absolutely pure, but you've got to get the real thing to be absolutely sure. Take a strawberry in your hand, pick a really nice one out. Oi! Scream for cream, it's only natural. Oi! Scream for cream, there's nothing like it. Oi! Scream for cream.
Dr. Irma Lester's body was found discovered in a vacant lot over the weekend. WWKO-FM. This is the New York area weather from the National Weather Service. The forecast, variable cloudiness, an overnight low in the 50s. Tomorrow, partly cloudy skies, low in the 50s, high near 65. Current mostly clear and 60. Relative humidity is 54%. That's WWKO News. I'm David Parker on Radio 85.7, the music station, New York. This winter, enjoy America the Beautiful.
Yeah. Yeah.
A diamond is the world's hardest substance, but 2 years later, you still can't cook on it.
Can't beat the feeling. Gotta dance through the heat of the day. Hear the beat, it's coming your way. Check these feet, and you're gonna say, hey, 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 can't help it. I felt it, feeling so real. You just got to share it. Bop it. Can't beat the feeling. Can't fight it. Can't hide it. Feeling so good, you just got to share it. Can't beat it. Can't beat the real thing. Oh yeah. Can't shake it. Can't fake it. Feeling you get from a Coca-Cola. Can't beat it. You can't beat the feeling.
And, as always, I'm watching you sap.
You're still here? It's over. Go home. Go.
A diamond is the world's hardest substance, but 2 years later, you still can't cook on it. A diamond